having some technical issues. I apologize. Give me a second. We're not ready yet. I'll be right back. There we go. Hello, everyone. I'm Zaruk Windcaller, the guardian of the Forest of Memories, High Remembrancer, Arbiter, Reminiscing Bard of Twilight, and this is Master of Command, a game that comes out when a bunch of historians get together and think, well, if Total War and the other companies won't make anything good, we'll do it instead. I'm blown away. I've done some test play of this game, and I am blown away by how good it is. Props to the armchair historian and his team for this amazing creation. And I get to geek out about my favorite subject, and a very, well, for lack of a better word, a time that not many people know about in history. Well, kinda. I'll explain once I pull up the campaign thing and everything, and I'll explain a bit more there. So, yeah. Okay, so here's the deal. Welcome to 1756. For those who don't know, this is the start of the 7 Years' War. Now, in the United States, we know it as the French and Indian War. But by all accounts, it's practically one of the first major world wars well, it didn't involve the whole world yet, but it was as close as people were going to get. All of Europe was basically fighting with each other. And, well, suffice it to say, everything that happens, after that, everything that happens, with, like, the American Revolution, the French Revolution, Napoleon, all that kind of stuff, can have its lines traced back to this war in particular. And in this war, there were two sides fighting against each other. Multiple factions constantly, sometimes switching back and forth. But the key players here are these 6 factions up top. And yes, this was Frederick the Great's time to shine. Yes, this is where he would rise to power. So, here are our 6 factions. Naturally, Great Britain and Hanover, which is a province in Germany that they had. Wasn't called Germany yet, but for ease of understanding. The Habsburg monarchy, and if you know anything about Europe, you know who the Habsburgs are. The Kingdom of Prussia, led by Frederick the Great himself. The Russian Empire, which was still a thing, which was still dangerous at the time, kinda. The Kingdom of France, which is not run by Napoleon yet. Give it a bit more time. This is the France that will aid the Americans during their revolution. And finally, the Holy Roman Empire, the old sick man of Europe, which is basically, that's the autumn. The Holy Roman Empire is actually why this fight's even happening. To put it simply, and I'm giving y'all the simple version, basically, the Empress, the former ruler of the Holy Roman Empire died. Hey, Go Wolf Ghost Rider, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Forest of Memories. Please make yourself at home. I'm Zaruk. I'm a variety streamer. Play a game with a strong memory connection to me and my community. I'm also a diehard history buff, so we're playing Master of Command today. So like I was saying, the leader of the Holy Roman Empire croaked, and technically the only other person who could take over was a family member, Maria Theresa. Y'all might have heard of her, Maria Theresa. She would become Empress of the Holy Roman Empire. The problem is that the moment she took that crown, everyone else started to have opinions about it. It was actually Frederick the Great who stood against it. Prussia's advances into the territory around them is actually what led to a lot of the fighting breaking out. But essentially, all y'all need to know about this war is that it was a huge moment in history. It's where Prussia basically got its foot in the door and became recognized as a military powerhouse. And it would later lead to the French Revolution, the American Revolution, and a bunch of other things. So, this is where the game gets interesting. We get to pick one of these factions, and each faction has a sub-faction, basically. Like, what kind of force you're using. So, for example, to give you guys an example, the British Crown, basically, you get a description of your faction, what force you're using, and then some stuff that comes with it. So we'll look at the British first. The British Crown in Hanover. Britain's highly disciplined infantry is famed for its accuracy, delivering volleys with a steadiness few can match. Supported by good auxiliaries from Hanover and Hesse, their armies combine English professionalism with German reliability. Yet the Redcoats are few in number, fielding smaller battalions and require high standards of training, making promotions to veteran units time-consuming. And their ability, is coffers over corpses. So you get 8 gold a day, but it costs 25% more to recruit a brigade, which I'll explain when we get there. Now I've unlocked this one through testing, but your starting thing would be the British Expedition. So as it prioritizes the colonial war in North America and around the world, William Pitt's government is hesitant to commit soldiers to the fighting in Germany. When these troops finally arrive in the Holy Roman Empire in 1758, they quickly prove themselves and fight with a courage out of proportion to their small numbers. English infantrymen are famous for their devastating firepower. And yeah, no, that is not a joke. English accuracy is second to none during this time period. But the trade-off to that is that their men are brutally trained. When I say brutally trained, I mean it. They're whipped, they're flogged. These guys are put through the ringer to become the soldiers they are. And the other action is the Hanoverian Corps. During the 18th century, electors of Hanover rule as the kings of Great Britain in a personal union. The Hanoverian army is in every way the core of the British continental strategy against the French. Ferdinand of Brunswick marches Hanoverian regiments rapidly in his lightning offensives against the French. And their ability is basically combat effectiveness in command radius is plus 10, but if they don't have their leaders nearby, they lose 10% of their morale. And then for the British expedition, it's the Thin Red Line. Armies gain double the veterancy in drilling stance. So, with that being the case, that's how the British play. The Prussians are a bit more interesting, because they were actually in the demo. The Prussians are fast infantry. Most of their forces are primarily infantry because of how skilled they are, but the trade-off is the artillery corps is neglected, and their infantry are really hard to replace because they're all elite units. So your cannons are kind of shitty, and your men are really hard to replace. But the trade-off is that, well, you're not going to be lacking for men because of what's called the canton system. Basically, think of it like the National Guard. The canton system is basically every man serves like in a National Guard unit. They get training, and they have to report to training every so often, but then they get to go back home. But if war is declared, they have to take up their weapons and march. So, again, they're reservists, basically. And this means that the Prussians never run out of reservists, basically. So, with that being the case, I'm actually going to leave it to you guys who we play as. There are 6 choices. So we got the British, the Habsburgs, think of them as the Austrians, that's easier. So yeah, the British, the Austrians, the Prussians, the Russians, the French, or the Holy Roman Empire. And I'm going to let you guys pick. Basically, yeah, y'all pick. We've got a few to choose from. The concept, French bread time, the French. So here's the thing about the French. Let me read what they do, or what they're skilled at. So, France can expand rapidly with renowned heavy cavalry, excelling in sweeping, overwhelming assaults, but the lower ranks are disorganized, and the strain of supplying so many men is worsened by poor logistics, as corruption and lavish spending drain resources. When their spirit holds, however, French armies can deliver devastating blows on the battlefield. Yeah, they do get the Irish Fusiliers, because, well, the Irish are allied to the French. Vote for the Prussians. Like I've said, the Prussians have their infantry strengths, but everything else, their cavalry's okay, but their artillery sucks. Habsburg, let's see. Austria's flexible multinational army is anchored by great artillery, giving it strength in prolonged battles, but the same diversity that makes the army adaptable also leaves its recruits difficult to integrate, with fresh levies from many lands often slow to train. Combined with poor reload times on the line, Austria relies on adaptability and the ferocity of its Hungarian troops to balance these flaws. And the Russians, well, the Russians. They bring their numbers and they have excellent morale, but they're really slow and they shoot for shit. Sorry, they can't shoot for shit. So, and then finally the HRE. The Holy Roman Empire draws on many states to field forces that function as a jack of all trades, offering broad options capable of handling most tasks. They also replenish their ranks through a robust muster stance. Yet many of these contingents suffer from poor morale and a chronic shortage of professional troops, limiting their staying power and hard fighting. So the trade-off is that low morale, and a lot of these guys are never going to be as good as professional soldiers. So, I've got, let's see, 1 vote for Britain, 2 votes for the Prussians, 1 vote for the French. All right, yeah. So yeah, this is for anyone who's yeah, if you're listening or you're watching and you want to toss your word in, please do. Hey, Ezekiel, thanks, bud. 9-month streak. Thank you. Let's go. You know, Ezekiel, since you're here, how about you pick? You cast your vote. Who should I play as? The British, the Austrians, the Prussians, the Russians, the French, or the Holy Roman Empire? Let Ezekiel cast a vote here. Let the Chaos Cat cast a vote. I imagine it will be very chaotic regardless. But yeah, that's basically how this game works, how this system works. The Prussians, because no one talks about them. Fair. All right. So we'll give the we'll give the Prussians a shot. They are the main characters of this event anyway. So, I've gone over it. Fast infantry, heavy infantry forms the backbone of their disciplined army. The artillery corps is neglected, and their units are expensive. They do get the Junker aristocracy, which means that their officer veterancy is doubled, but they have less officers to recruit from. And then finally, we're going with the Cantonist levy system. In the mid-18th century, Prussia recruits conscripts via a unique canton system. Much like modern reservists, these soldiers are drafted into the army for basic training, but then furloughed to their villages in peacetime. This allows Prussia to maintain a large supply of trained manpower during conflicts. Mobilized cantonists are not the best trained soldiers in the Prussian army, but they remain loyal infantrymen. And that's the thing. Maybe they're not trained at the start, but if they're allowed to gain experience, they'll stand their ground. So we have our starting resources here, our canton system ability, and then some items we can hand out. But for now, and I'm going to be playing on Major because, well, yeah, I'm new to the game. So we're going to be doing it on this. Oh, by the way, all this art's hand-drawn, by the way. So, welcome to the world map, and welcome to the 7 Years' War. Basically, this whole area got caught up in it. So, we have Frederick II as our overall general at the moment. Here's our brigade, led by von Anhalt-Dessau. I'll go over the brigade system later. But first things first, we need to pick where we're going. So we have 3 missions to pick from. We can reinforce Pomerania against the HRE. And through that we can unlock some grenadiers and a offensive spirit doctrine. We can invade Greater Poland, which will give us access to Prussian grenadiers, and also we can get the living off the land ability, which allows us to forage more effectively, or we can raid Saxony, which will give us access to the Fly Infantry Jaegers, which are skirmisher infantry. We can also get the Saboteur Doctrine if we raid settlements. Here's the thing. As cool as these Freikorps Grenadier these guys would be, I would rather go over here and get this one, because this game's also like a roguelite. It's part strategy, part roguelite. Because these abilities that you get, and the men you earn, yeah, you only get to do 3 of these missions per run. So we got to make sure we pick the right ones. Invade Poland because history constantly repeats itself. Where is, who are the Prussians? Oh, Prussia? Or who are the Prussians? The Prussians, okay, so, how do I describe this? Okay, so, see this part of the map right here that's basically Germany? Okay, so like you can see like Westphalia, HRE, Hanover, Brandenburg, Silesia, some areas around here. Okay, so here's the deal. The Holy Roman Empire and then these other areas up here, Prussia is a city-state, or is a city-state up in this area, basically. And Prussia would basically be the first stepping stone to forming a unified Germany. basically. So Prussia will later become Germany over time. But for now, just think of Prussia as it's tied to the HRE, but it has its own power, basically. Same thing with Hanover, Brandenburg, these bigger areas. All right, so we're going to invade Greater Poland, which means we're going to be picking a fight with the HRE.
One thing about Frederick I remember was he had apparently stationed guards around a potato farm cause the commoners still would not grow potatoes, due to the crops being nightshade.
That is correct, actually. Frederick the Great was also gay as hell. Like, he was gay as hell. But he didn't show it, mainly because back then that was seen as being weak, and also his dad beat him for it. For those who don't know, Frederick II, I guess this guy, actually. Frederick II was ruthless to Frederick the Great, his son. He beat him for showing, like, unmanly qualities, like loving music, understanding poetry, and that kind of stuff. He was abusive to Frederick the Great. And, I mean, yeah, he was an awful man. And yeah, and you want to know sorry, let me slow down. The most horrifying thing he did was when he found out that Frederick the Great had a lover, he threw Frederick the Great in prison and then planned to execute the lover. They brought the lover out to the block where they were going to behead him, and a couple of guards forced Frederick III, Frederick the Great, to watch. They literally put his head up against the bars and made him watch. That's how fucked up his dad was. Anyway, so let's talk about how the system works in game. You have an officer who's basically who commands your brigade. You have an overall general and then your brigades. So in this case, we have Moritz. Yeah, Moritz or Moritz. I think that's Moritz. I'm trying to find a good. Yeah, that looks about right. So Moritz starts with 2 abilities of his own, Orderly and Timely. So we get buffs to stamina and veterancy, and then buffs to reload speed and movement speed. Now, in every unit, or every brigade, the officer will be placed in the primary unit. So for this, like the first unit in the brigade, basically. So this one. So these are Prussian, or Prussian, however you want to say it. And yeah, so our starting brigade is we've got Prussian musketeers, some dragoons, and 2 cantonist recruits. So basically guys who just got called up. So, here's how the system works. As men gain experience, they can level up into different units. So our cantonist recruits that we have can basically turn into any of these things, like once they level up. But the musketeers are here. So once they level up some more, we can either turn them into grenadiers, or we can turn them into veteran musketeers, and then the guards. I'm probably going to turn them into grenadiers, because the Prussian grenadiers, like the Potsdam Giants, for those who haven't heard of them, they were basically like these super tall guys who fought for Prussia, and they were like, at the time, they were like 6 feet plus usually, which made them giants compared to people of the time. Anyway, so every unit also has a primary and secondary weapon, basically. So like your line infantry are going to have their muskets and their bayonets. Your dragoons or your cavalry are going to have, carbines and swords. And your recruits basically have, have piss all, basically. They show up with worn muskets and busted bayonets, so we need to get them. But I'm not going to give them anything new right now because they haven't earned it yet. Also, I need to change this design. You can change the color of the regiment. So, like, you can change the design. So let's go with... Yeah, I like this one. It doesn't need a name. Let's just go with this one, Design 1. All right. And you can change the name of the unit, but we haven't seen them do anything epic yet, so I'm going to keep them the way they are. Okay. You also have items. Basically, these are, attachments. They're like items you can equip to your regiments. So, for example, these musketeers, who I imagine are going to be around for a while, let's look at their stats real quick. So, let's see. 58 morale. Range is 125. Accuracy is kind of shitty. honestly. It's not very good. We'll have to fix that. Let's see, but they're fast. Good God, they're fast. Let's see. Let's go with ramrods so we can get their accuracy up and make them reload faster. And I'll also give them tobacco rations so they shoot more accurately. As for everything else, reload and move speed. Yeah, let's go with the military treatise. There we go. As for everything else, we're going to give these recruits a regimental drill master so they gain veterancy faster. Now, granted, that does drop their morale because they're getting whipped and flogged, but hey, at least they'll train faster. And yes, this is before Napoleon. This is before the American Revolution. So, all right. War is upon us. General, your army stands at the frontier. Though modest in size, your forces are disciplined and in good order. A nearby depot lies ahead, lightly defended, and will serve as a starting point to begin your campaign, though you'll need to press onward soon after. The land is open and the roads clear, ideal for seeking out skirmishes and encounters. Engage patrols boldly, even those larger than your own. Their troops are of a lower quality, and their spoils and equipment will serve your army well. We await your progress. So here's how the game works. I said it's a roguelike, and I mean it. Every time you start a new campaign, or like a new mission, basically, your overall objective is to defeat the enemy headquarters unit. That is somewhere on the map. When this bar fills up, they'll come looking for you, or they'll attack. And I'm pretty sure if they attack, they'll hunt you down, basically. So you need to be ready before that. Here are our side objectives, securing battlefields and capturing forts. And we also have some towns nearby. So here's how the game works, basically. We have a few marching stances. We can march, force march. We can raid, which means burn down the place, but don't do that unless you have to. I'll explain why later. Don't do that unless you have to. Drilling, which means we can't move, but our guys gain veterancy as they train. And then foraging, which slows us down a bit, but we use less food because we're living off the land. No, I want to keep my VTuber model out, mainly because the general model is too advanced. It's like, it's modern day, not 7 years war. So, Your Grace, a lightly guarded supply post lies before us, but a handful of enemy stragglers stand watch. Within its walls are captives and stores of provisions and powder. If we strike swiftly, we may seize one part of the stock or free the prisoners before the guards can muster a defense. Our scouts report their strength is slight, and our men are confident that the fight will be ours. I will literally pay you money if you establish the Duchy of Warsaw before Napoleon and reclaim freedom and autonomy of the First Polish Republic. I don't think you could do that in this game. And besides, I'm invading Poland. My current mission is to invade Greater Poland. That's what I'm doing. So we can free the prisoners, which gives us reservists, but we face a weak detachment. We can capture the provisions, which gives us more food, again, fight a detachment, or take the ammunition. Honestly, considering we get guys just from going into towns, I think I'll take the provisions. All right, so here's what the battle screens look like beforehand. You basically get a look of what you're up against. In this case, they've got, let's see, it's an okay general. They've got Russian provincial cavalry, which are, provincial just means that they're militia cav, basically. And then they've got serf recruits. Oh dear. So, for those who don't understand what that means, this literally means they just grabbed any old farmer off their field and gave him a gun. So, yeah, no, this is 1756. Hornet. Poland doesn't even exist yet. Or at least, well, not in name anyway. It's owned by other people. It's not independent. It's not its own nation yet. This is before the American Revolution. This is before the French Revolution. Anyway, yeah, these serfs are a joke. The only thing they've got going for them is for recruits, they've got pretty good morale. But no, their accuracy is garbage, and they take forever to reload their weapons. So we could blitz them, and they'd run for it. Still, we got to be careful. Okay, so that's the first part of the game. Here's the main part of it. This is basically, well, Total War, as you'll see. but I think there's some things here that Total War, like, it's a simplified version of Total War, but I think it does some things better. So yeah, we have a deployment screen and all that stuff, and our units. But some things, for example, we can't rotate the camera a full 360 degrees. You're kind of just supposed to imagine it like, well, from your perspective. You're a general after all. And also, well, accuracy is taken into account here. You could have guys lined up across from each other firing away for minutes on a time and barely anyone's dying. Okay, so our main general, Frederick II here, we can't let him die. If he dies, it's game over. But his main thing is just a morale booster. Our brigade commander, Moritz, is over here with the Prussian Musketeers, which are our actual, well, veteran infantry, the ones who have any experience. So here's what we're going to do. Our enemy's over there. So my plan is we are going to take these recruits that we have, because they need experience. We're going to take these recruits, and we're going to put them right in the center. Like, behind cover, of course. I'm not a monster. We're going to put them in the center, and then basically let the enemy come to us. Because these recruits need to gain experience, and sometimes the best way to get experience is to, well, get shot at. So, while they were doing that, though, the Dragoons are going to be off doing their own thing. So, unlike Total War and a lot of other games where, like, cavalry is just another part of your army, in this day and age, in the 18th century, cavalry was terrifying. Cavalry units could sweep in and literally massacre entire regiments if the men weren't ready. And that shows in this game. If you charge your cavalry into a unit that's not ready for them, they'll butcher the unit. And even if they don't shatter them, they will run away, because you'll have probably murdered most of them. If not, well, not all of them, but a good amount of them. So, like I said, we're going to put the recruits basically on the front, and Frederick II will be with them, because otherwise they might run for it. Let's see if I can find some good terrain for them. Terrain does play a part in this game. You can get elevation advantages for accuracy. You can hide behind fences and shrubs for defense. Let's take that hill. If we take this hill here, we'll have elevation, and we'll be able to shoot more effectively. So let's try to grab that hill. Alright, pause. So, I want both recruit units to march to the hill and secure it. And they do march in time. So, like, you will see them march. And if you get close enough with the camera, you can actually hear musicians playing, which is a cool detail. And then I want the musketeers over here behind this fence to take cover. Also, run! Meanwhile... Okay. I just want to get to the hill before they, get set up before they get into a position. Alright, that's enough running. Oh, by the way, that marching in time, like y'all can hear, yeah, as guys die or their morale goes down, or if they get tired, they fall out of step. The game actually takes that into account. They won't march in sync in each other. You'll hear random footsteps and random marching, because they're out of step, which is really cool. Now, all of our guys do come with bayonets, but I'm actually going to order our men to remove them right now. Yeah. Oh, by the way, they show that. Watch. See these guys have bayonets on their guns? Watch this. Bayonets off. I took them off because the bayonet, having the bayonet on the gun lowers your accuracy. So. It seems they've noticed our cavalry. Good. Readjust our line real quick. Now, if their cavalry do attack us, we'll put our bayonets back on, but for now, we're okay. Oh, They're in range. Now, the units will fire once anything gets into range, but these are muskets, so the farther away, yeah, you are, the less effective. So what I like to do is, at least from the practice I've done, is I tell my guys to hold fire, and we wait for either the enemy to close in, or if they don't, we march to them to do more damage. Case in point. They'll probably get one volley off before we get into range, but that's okay. You can hear the flutes playing. Yeah, they're gonna get a volley off. Alright. They had their turn. Volley fire! Present! Now, while they stand there and get experience, I'm going to see what we can't do over here with our Dragoons. Now, Dragoons do have guns. They have carbines. And the whole purpose of the Dragoons is to basically, well, ride in, fire their carbines, and then rush in with sabers. I want to be careful, though, because there's a... their officer right there is right there with provincial cavalry. I don't want to get jumped, so... We also need to stay out of range of those, well, I'm not... Actually, those are freaking serfs. Their accuracy's garbage, so I'm not really worried. Also, by the way, as guns fire back and forth at each other, the area will get more and more smoky, meaning accuracy does go down. Let's get out of the way. I want to get those cavalry first. Oh, I think they're actually going to make a break for us. Hang on. Yes, they are. They're actually going to charge us. Hang on. Now, let me explain why this... Let me show why this is a bad idea. They've got their charge meter filled up, and... Make ready! Present! Fire! And now the cavalry will lock in for a fight. Now, because these are just provincial cavalry and not, you know, dragoons, they get their asses kicked. Now, they're not shattered, they're retreating, so they can always come back. Unless my guys just fire more carbines at them. Actually, hang on. Spread out. Trying to put the fear of God into these serfs. Present! Get him. The thing is, they've got us so heavily outnumbered in raw bodies that it's doing more damage to us. That's okay. We can replace these guys. All right. Oh, hey, look. Their cavalry's reforming. Like I said, just because they break doesn't mean they're gone for good. They'll come back. That said, we're not going to stick around and wait. It's time to actually do what the cavalry's supposed to do. So while these guys take their time to get their stamina back up, let's see what's going on over here. Ah, they're almost at it. Their morale's going down, and they're exhausted because they probably weren't expecting to fight this for this long. Oh, by the way, as your guys get more and more tired, they actually reload even slower. So now we're probably going to get off 2 volleys before they can even get off 1. These serfs are somehow getting their morale back after getting slashed up by cavalry, but oh well. It's not going to save them. Hold. I think we're just gonna deliver the coup de grace now. Just get it point blank range, for God's sake. Fuck! All right, enough games. Get them. This whole thing is a messy affair, but, well, they'll break in a second. Yep, they're breaking. So now we're just gonna line up, and as they hobble away, I'm just gonna line up and fire another volley right into their backs. Yeah, we don't have to worry about them. No, we've got another problem coming. Let's get actual soldiers into the combat now, shall we? Yeah, those serfs are tired. They're exhausted. They have no stamina left, which means they're one good volley and they'll break. So, line up behind the fence, please. Oh yeah, by the way, these guys won't be running for long. They're running now. They're retreating, but these 2 volleys should probably shatter them. Oh yeah, that'll do it. They're not shattered, but they're not coming back. Fire. That was stupid of them. They charged right into a waiting enemy. Well, now, there are 2 ways to fire your muskets. You can fire independently, just fire at will, or you can wait for a volley. It all depends on the faction you're playing. If you're more accurate, you should wait for a volley. But in some cases, you just need to shoot just to do damage, then yeah, volley fire is not necessary. But I do like to shoot in volleys. So let's, well, we can't close the distance on them. They're in cover. So yeah, just let them have it again. Oh, they're spinning their line so they can actually counter the cavalry. Too little, too late. Get them. Yep, there it is. And unlike Total War, where you need to actually, like, completely, you know, do enough damage to where the enemy's not coming back, if every one of your enemy units is retreating, then you win. Because there's no way to stop a rout at that point. All right, have a good one, Thomas. Thank you for the money. Oh, and we got some nice stuff, too. Given our situation, nah, you're gonna... Yeah, I want the veterancy. So, what you do after a battle is you can exchange your prisoners for veterancy and food. Your guys, you can like conscript them, or you can just, you know, I think the other one's like take them prisoner and just get money out of it. All right, so we did take some losses, but that's okay. We'll recoup. All right, so with that done, the map is open to us. As long as we take care of our guys and keep our supplies up, we can go wherever we want. Our main objective is to do these side missions before we go and fight the HQ army. And I see some battlefields over here. But first things first, let's check out the town. Okay, so the town it's a disarmed settlement. And there's a supply shortage. So we'd be wasting our time here. So we're just going to move on. No point in wandering around. We're going to go south and check out this battlefield down here. Oh, that's a patrol army. Yeah, let's check out this battlefield over here. Your Grace, our column has arrived upon the flank of a friendly force who now prepares to launch its final assault upon an enemy position. They have requested men to aid in the attack. We may furnish them with reservists as we see fit. Should they succeed, we shall be entitled to a portion of whatever is taken in the assault. So we can commit some of the reservists. There's a moderate chance it succeeds. If we had more, we could commit more. And we can't deploy sharpshooters because we don't have the skirmishers or target training. So, yeah, let's see what happens. The assault succeeds. Your Grace, our detachment formed on the friendly flank and went in with the second line. The position was carried after close volleys and a short push. Their colors drawn off and guns abandoned. Losses among our men were present but not ruinous, and order was kept. By prior understanding, we received a fair share of what was taken. The detachment has rejoined the column, bloodied and steady. So we get money, reservists, and some weapons. Ugh. The Dutch versions. Meh. You want the British or the French ones. The French and the British weapons are the best. Alright, let's check out this town. Stitzu, or however you say that. Alright, small town. Got some more reservists. So if we want more men, we need to purchase a brigade. The problem is, that's expensive. So we're going to wait for a bit. I am going to sell some stuff, though. I can sell these captured uniforms and this gorget. I want to keep the greatcoats. We can sell the regimental flags. And, yeah, we'll sell this treatise. But I want to hold on to everything else. Thank you. Oh, level up for our guy. Let's see. Charge, damn it. Charge plus 15%. Bloodthirsty. Movement. Impetuous. One of these, well, this is okay, I guess. Okay. So. While they're not the best, because... Oh, wait. Recruits. Okay. So. Yes. Regimental colors were a big thing back then. So taking those colors is actually a big deal. And we're selling them, which we shouldn't be doing, but whatever. Okay. So, these recruits are ready to upgrade. Well, partially. They can't become musketeers. We can turn them into provincial cavalries, which can then become hussars, cuirassiers, or dragoons. We can turn them into Jaegers, who are skirmisher troops. Or, we can turn them into, well, either Prussian Landmills, which are basically shock troops. Like, think of them as, like, lesser grenadiers. Or we can turn them into artillery. But here's the problem. As much as I would love to have some artillery, the thing is, our guys suck at artillery. Our units are, like, the Prussian army's garbage with artillery. We're better off getting infantry. So I think we're going to hold on for now. Because they need at least 4 level up points to become musketeers. We can give them better weapons, though. Yeah, these are bad in melee, but I don't plan on having them fight in melee. And as for the dragoons, Yeah, take those. The Hussar Sabers. And I can, let's see, these greatcoats. Melee damage received. That would actually be handy for the cavalry. Okay. All right, we don't really need any, well, okay, hang on. There. Hang by some. Ooh, wait, powder house. You have any, no. Is there a gunsmith here? No, not really. Surf recruits. No, fuck that. I don't want, no. Considering how badly I beat their asses, no, I don't want to recruit any of them. All right, let's move on. It's one battlefield checked. Let's find some other ones. I believe there was another one there. And it's near a town, so we can check there. We need to keep building our army because we will have to fight the enemy headquarters. Can you play as Poland? No, but you can recruit Polish units. Let's see. Enemy supply post. Same thing as before. Free the prisoners. Capture the provisions. We need the ammunition. No, we need the provisions. Always take the provisions. All right. What have you got? Cossacks? Oh, right. These are, okay. So this is a Holy Roman Empire force. It's recruited, Russian forces. So we got Cossacks and frontier recruits. So guys right off the frontier, but then the Cossacks, oh god, the Cossacks. I'm actually scared of the Cossacks. They're only light cavalry, but, well, they're a harassing unit. The Cossacks Cossacks ride in, attack with sabers, and then ride away. We gotta be careful with them. So, yeah. Let's see. Now, our recruits are better now. They've leveled up, so they are getting morale and becoming more accurate. Sorry, just that jackass outside my apartment, like, every day, without fail, has to bring up his revved up car, and everywhere he goes, rather than, keeping quiet like any sane person, he just has to gun his engine and show off, like, look at my cool car. Yes, we all see your car, Mr. Little Dick Energy. Got it. Other no. No, Hornet. Okay, Hornet. Poland is not a thing. It's not a nation at this point. It is a province owned by, like, back and forth at this point. I don't know who owns Poland at this point. No, you cannot play as the Poles. There are 6 factions. Poland's not one of them. You can find Polish units, but I think they're listed as like a foreign unit you can recruit, but Poland is not in this game. Like, at all. So, because it's 1756. This is before any of the stuff, like, Poland won't even be thinking about becoming its own country yet. And no, there's no mods, because this is not a big game. This was like an independent game made by the guys behind Armchair Historian. So, anyway. So, let's see. Again, not really, yeah, it's a Russian protectorate, so the only way you're going to see Polish troops is if you're playing as Russia. Let's see. All right, yeah, so recruits and then the Cossacks. Again, the Cossacks are the scary part. So, I think this time we're just going to have just a knockdown, straight-up fight in the center. So, now the place of honor is always the right. So, we're going to put our recruits on the left in the center, and we're going to put our musketeers on the right, because they are our veteran troops. And the dragoons are going to be in the, off to the right as well, just in case I need to send them out. Otherwise, yeah, this is a standard fight. Let's see. Whoop. And we want to form a line so we can have as many guns firing as possible. And just so they can get a look of everything, I'm going to actually put the dragoons up on the hill. And more than likely, these guys are going to have better range than us, I think. Really? Really? They have less range than we do? Well, okay. One of them does. Okay. Thank you, Fox Boy. So yes, basically, basically any of the other nations that are not major powers at this point, you're going to find them as foreign troops that you can just recruit at various locations. I'll actually point out there's a symbol that's marked on various cities to show you can recruit foreign troops. Because all these maps are like auto, or what's the term? Well, is it auto-generated or procedurally generated? It's random every time, basically. Hold. Not going to shoot until they get into range. Or better yet, let's just march to meet them. All right. Keep our dragoons out here to screen our flank. Hey, not bad. I can do that too. Fire. Ooh, that actually fucked them up. Okay. Keep watching the flank. I've noticed that a lot of enemy cavalry units are very aggressive in this game, but that's fine. Here they come. Wait. Wait. Fire! And there they go. Now, we are going to stay on them for a bit. And then we're going to do like the cavalry would do in the 18th century. We're going to swing around and fight. Correct, Hornet. And yes, that's what it was. Now, here's something you can do with dragoons that's actually very handy. If your enemy's engaged in a fight at the moment and they can't break away, or if they are they're distracted and they don't want to break, then you can basically do this. Because now they've got two options. If they turn to face the cavalry, they leave themselves exposed to the musketeers. But if they don't turn, well, you'll see. Really shouldn't be doing this, but whatever. Smile for the camera, you Russian bastards! Fire! Get him. We're gonna get a shatter. Yep, shattered. They cannot come back. If they shatter, they're broken and they won't be coming back. But if they retreat, they can always reform if someone, either if they get themselves together or if someone comes to boost their morale. But yeah, those guys are gone. And unlike Total War, there's no point in chasing down your enemy just to, to hack at them for, to get kills. There's no point. I tried it in a test run. There's literally no point to it. All you do is just exhaust your men. You're better just let them go. Need to get ready for this Cossack charge. God, I forgot how fast they are. They're fast. As they should be, but still. Good God, they're fast. Alright, here they come. There they go, and there they go. Frederick the Great there, by the way. Okay. Nice. Ooh, we got some horses. Okay, so here's what you do with captured prisoners. You can ransom them back for money and ammunition. You can conscript them to get more reservists and restore some of your casualties. Or you can exchange them for experience and food, which is what I'm doing. And we need to restock their ammunition and everything else. Aha! Here it is. So, Hornet, here's the thing you're looking for. Auxiliary barracks. This is where local foreign units are recruited. So I'm willing to bet we'll find Polish units here. Let's see. Field Hussars, Surf Recruits, Cossack Skirmishers. Okay, we're in Poland, right? So... Frontier Recruitment. No, these are all Cossacks and Pandurs, whatever that is. Still, this will help. Let's see, do we have anything? Cavalry pistols, more muskets. More Dutch muskets. Ugh. I need better guns. God, those guys are expensive, though. Yeah, cavalry's always going to be expensive. You're next to the Poznan. Okay, to the Poznan. Okay. Cossack skirmishers. Your skirmishers and your guns are have shit accuracy. All right, we have an ad playing. I'm not going to do anything right now. Let's see. Some Frisian horses. That's actually a big deal. We can give those to the dragoons. Frisian horses will help them out a lot. Let's see. Sturdy shoes. Yes. Oh, those are riding boots. Never mind. Sturdy shoes. Crappy guns. What else do we have in here? Open order accuracy. Nah. Some stuff for cannons, but we don't have any cannons right now. Got it. Okay, well, maybe we'll find it. I'm still in the starting area. If we go marching around, we might find the city in question that you're talking about. Okay. There's our next battlefield, and... Oh, there's a city, or a town. Lowitz. And there's another battlefield. Good, we can check those spots. Cattle farms, drained recruitment, disrupted industry, another auxiliary barracks, which would be nice. We need to go town by town so we can recruit more men. Main thing we're going to need is money, because if we get money, then we can draft up another brigade. All right. I think we're done here, so let's check the slums. Sir. Wait. Actually, I'll wait for the break to end. Okay. Sir, a search of the surrounding woods has uncovered a camp of deserters, wretched men thin from hunger and armed with stolen gear. Their faces betray shame, but also desperation. We may storm the hideout and seize what arms remain, though it will cost us men. Or we could conscript the lot, granting them rations and shot in return for a second chance. Their loyalty is uncertain, but we're not in a position to be choosy. No, just take some of them. All right. There's a fort there, and we don't really have enough firepower to take a fort yet, so we're going to keep moving. Hello, unguarded convoy! Your Grace, our scouts have sighted a guarded convoy moving at speed along the southern road. Several wagons bearing arms and munitions. A patrol rides close behind, so we shall have time to seize only one wagon before the rest escape. We must choose quickly. Should we take their firearms, secure the artillery piece, or make off with the specialty ammunition? Grab the weapons. Damn it. My kingdom for a British or French weapon. Oh well. Koblin? Got a supply shortage, but we can at least swing in there for the reserves. Yep, call up more reservists. Landmails, Fusiliers, Fly Infantry Fusiliers, Prussian Landmails. This is actually good. We can get some more men here. Let's see. So we got picked from some guys who are going to become shock infantry. Yeah, because Landmails are basically shock troops. They can become Fusiliers and then converge Fusiliers. Or we can just get some Fusiliers, who are pretty good units, honestly. Good shock units. I'd rather just have... Well, actually... Let me think. And they come with good stuff already. Sure, why not? We'll buy them. Alright, so we've recruited some more men. And sell a lot of this stuff. Alright. Let's keep moving. Yeah, I know. We don't have a commander yet, so we'll have to build a new brigade. Alright. So next, we'll hit these slums, and then we'll go to this we'll go to this other battlefield. The feud. Sir, a bitter quarrel has engulfed the local populace, splitting families and entire quarters into warring camps. The cause is long forgotten, but the bloodshed persists. One side flies the banner of the local magistrate, the other a peasant militia seeking to cast him down. We may throw in our lot with the authorities, offering coin to bolster their defense. If they prevail, they've agreed to reward us with a cache of arms. Alternatively, we could provision the rebels, who only beg for food to sustain their struggle. Should they succeed, they will pledge us men drawn from their number. No. Give me the guns. The guns are still shitty. It's better than nothing, I guess. Ooh, horse breeders. That'd be nice, but I think we're good for now. Alright, commit mini reservists. Yoink. Finally! Thank you, Lord! Okay, ladies and gentlemen, the land pattern musket, the British preferred firearm. It has superior accuracy. In fact, it is the most accurate musket in the game. The trade-off is the range is reduced. It has very low range, but who cares? Accuracy is the most important thing in this day and age. I don't care about range. I'm going to be getting in someone's face anyway, so I want them to be able to hit something. All right, got some more reservists. Buy some more food. Cantonist recruits. Oh, we got some recruits here. I'll take them. All right, let's get moving. We'll form another brigade once we get some more cash. Actually, wait a minute. Right, we can level you guys up now. All right, you guys are becoming musketeers. And you guys are becoming musketeers. Finally, an actual veteran brigade. No more recruits. These guys are actually drilled and ready to go. They need better guns, though. So, let's see. Good range, poor reload. I'd rather have the poor melee and just have good range. But you do need a better bayonet. And of course, I'm giving the English weapons to our, to our really good soldiers. So to our 1st regiment, or sorry, yeah, 1st regiment. And then you guys can have the, this one. Let's avoid that like the plague. That is a camping army. So that's how strong that army has. Over 12,000 strength, but it's an encamped one. They're not going to move. So let's avoid that like the plague. All right. Next, Your Grace, this encampment's been repurposed into a field hospital with tarpaulins hung and bloodied men lying on pallets both within and without. To our surprise, the wounded wear enemy colors. We may spare them and make use of the place jointly, or drive them out and claim the grounds for our wounded alone. Mercy or expedient, each has its cost. I'm not a dickhead, so we share it. Finally. So you're always going to find better stuff in the cities, obviously, because they can actually manufacture stuff. So we're going to check and see if we can get an officer. We can. Let's see, eager, reloading. Oh, yeah, you'll do. Aublicht von Panowitz. Thank you. Regimental staff. Not really offering much here. Cover bonus, chart. Nah, not really. All right, that was expensive, but worth it. Because now, once we form another brigade, we'll have an officer to lead it. All right. Let's claim that last battlefield without disturbing that army. Cavalry clash. Your Grace, on the far meadow, our allied cavalry have met the enemy's horse. Squadrons wheel and trade cuts, carbines crack at close range, and pickets scatter along the hedgerows. We may put in our cavalry and press the affair, at which the allied cavalry will dress on us and join our forces if they survive the clash. I don't have any light cav, I've only got heavy cav, so... Nice! Wow! That's awesome. Okay, so we have enough to field a whole other regiment once we get the money. We've got Prussian Fusiliers, some recruits who need training, Grenadiers, which is basically a godsend, and Freikorps veteran Hussars, who are the best of the best when it comes to our Freikorps recruits. So these are veteran Hussar, these are veteran cav. Now, granted, they are melee cav, so yeah, they don't have guns. They're going to be charging in and slashing, but still, what a find. But we need to form the brigade first. Okay, cool, Hornet. I didn't know that. All right, let's check this place out. Recruits. My kingdom for some money. I need money. I don't speak Russian neither. I'm here for money. Money. Now, of course, there is a very easy way to get money in this game, but it involves being an absolute dickhead. Because the best way to get money is to pillage the settlements. Auxiliary camp. Your Grace. We've come upon a rear guard established upon ground recently taken from the enemy. Several groups of irregulars, locals, auxiliaries, and men of various border regions have gathered here in hopes of joining our cause. Depending on who we choose to rally, we may raise a force of Freikorps, Hungarian volunteers, Cossacks, or other recruits suited to this theater. The men are ready if we'll have them. Let's see. Freikorps, those blue devils. Bronzers, their aim is deadly. Cossacks, who ride like the wind. Germans, the old reliable. Frenchmen, I may regret this. All right, so the Freikorps. No, let's get the Gronzer Let's get the Gronzer regiment. If their aim is as good as they say. Gronzer recruits. All right, I think we can't take on any more men until we get a new brigade set up. But let's take a look at these guys. Bronzer recruit. Sharpshooters. Thank you, God. Okay. Look. it may not be, some people may say it's not that big of a deal. Having sharpshooters out front is a godsend, because these guys, if you get their accuracy up high enough, sharpshooters will just start picking dudes off left and right. And if I can get their reload time up, yeah, they'll just be banging out shots one after the other. So yeah, I want them. But we need to form a brigade. So, let's go take this fort. If we can. Command. Oh, hello there! Command headquarters! Your Grace, our sudden advance has borne unexpected fruit. The enemy's forward command post was taken by surprise. Its staff scattered before an alarm could be sounded. We've captured several officers and recovered maps, dispatches, and ledgers from within. It is a rare and valuable stroke. Orders await your review. See, they must be low-ranking officers. I'll ransom them off for the money. Give me the money. Thank you. And with that, we can now form a new brigade. Let's see. I want von Panovitz. Let's see. Let's have our, let's switch things up a bit. I want, yeah, we will transfer. He can have one of the, he can have the, well, actually, no. Better idea. Let's give him command of the proper, like, heavy infantry. Like the Grenadiers, the Fusiliers. And I'll give him access to the, yeah. You're in command of the Grenadiers. I'll give you access to these, Grinzer recruits. And then we'll also give you access to these, well, I think I'll hold on to the Hussars for now. But yeah, now we have a standard line infantry regiment and then a heavy infantry regiment, complete with a unit that can become complete with a light infantry detachment, which is good. This is good. Now we have, our numbers have practically doubled. All right. Jasmine's no. All right. Another battlefield to check. Your Grace, we've come upon the field of a recent engagement. The bodies have not yet cooled, and scattered equipment litters the ground. There remain supplies to be collected, and a few wounded still draw breath. Just take the equipment. We don't need the people, we need the equipment. So, as horrible as that sounds, we need the equipment more than we need the people. Oh, shit. Help! Help! I'm being chased! Got some Prussian Fusiliers. Right, yeah, no, we got this. We have two full brigades, and they've got, well, they have the same, except they're broken up. Let's see. Skirmishers. Don't know what that means. Hostuns, light infantry. More light infantry. Let's see. Cossack Cav. Russian Reserve Musketeers. Okay, so reservists again. And then Russian Battalion Artillery. Okay, so they do have one artillery piece, but everything else is basically, yeah, reservists. You got... Really? Really? Okay, fine. Don't take me seriously. Angreifen! Crush them under our boots. All right, so like I said, we kind of struggle in the artillery department, but our infantry are the best. So, well, most heavily trained, I guess. The British and it's a toss-up between the British and the Prussians. That said, compared to their infantry, we're gonna shred them. However, the skirmishers are gonna be a bit more of a problem. Because if they just stand off at range and take pot shots at us, then we can't do anything. And that's not what worries me. What worries me is that they do have the cavalry advantage, which means at any time they could sweep in and attack our men. along with the artillery, so we need to go on the offensive. We can't just sit back and wait for them to come to us, because if we do that, they're just going to hit us with cannons. Maybe I should have brought those Hussar heavy cav. Oh well. Too late for regrets. All right, let's see. The good news is, pound for pound, except for the recruits, we actually do have the range advantage. So, we should be okay. Not to mention, we can take damage. They can't. But I need to pick a good spot to fight. There's so many trees around that it's going to make fighting difficult. Let me think. Because they're obviously going to swing toward us, so... Okay, I've got an idea. Let's take... Because we can actually get behind these hedgerows right here and actually fight from there. So I want the musketeer detachments. We got 3 of them. We have 3 Prussian musketeer detachments. They'll form the left flank. Mainly because I can trust them to actually hold their ground. Actually, no, that's not... No. The smart thing to do is put them in the center. Because if we need to actually win or turn the flank, we need our grenadiers to do that. So no. Musketeers are in the center because they're a reliable unit and can actually hold their ground. I'm keeping my dragoons off to the side as usual. And then I'm going to put the heavy infantry, like the Fusiliers and the Grenadiers, I'm putting them on the left flank so they can sweep around and actually start, crushing into the enemy. And as for our recruits, well, nothing better for experience than a trial by fire. So, I think I'll actually put them straight in the center. Like, granted, they'll have veteran units on their flanks, so they won't be running, I hope. But you never know. All right. Of course, the general stays with his unit, stays in the center to give morale to the recruits. And then, yeah, our Grenadiers and Fusiliers are going to have to swing around to the left. All right, let's see. That'll work. Okay, and then that gives the Grenadiers and the Fusiliers a place of honor on the flank. And while they march into position, we can get our Dragoons moving. Well, this is going to put those recruits that I have, those Canton recruits and the Gronzer recruits, this is going to scare the shit out of them. If they live, great. They'll definitely have gained some experience. If they die, well, they die. If they die, they die. Now, I want them to come to me. Mainly because if I march through this town or this little village, it's going to get my men all jumbled up. So I want them to come to me instead. All right, and where are our... There they are. All right, we want to keep swinging these Dragoons out to the side. And they do have Cossack Cav, which does outnumber our Dragoons, but if we hold out long enough, I'm willing to bet the cavalry will actually come forward, and then we can send our cavalry to attack theirs. They do have... Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Yeah, they've got their cannons in range. Okay, this is going to be a bit more complicated now. Oh, yeah, one more thing. Despite the fact, like, a lot of people think, okay, but it's just a big iron ball fired from the cannon. Yeah, a big iron ball that will rip through multiple dudes if it bounces. And not only that, the morale damage is terrifying. Like, as you can imagine, dudes don't like seeing their buddies get ripped apart. So, all right. Let's go. Oh, yep, here they come. I thought so. So the Cossack Cav is committing to the cavalry fight. For better ground? Not really. Wait. Fire. Oh, and there they go. Let him go. Let him go. Break off and let him go. Oh shit, they're actually firing the cannons at us. Are you guys nuts? You're gonna hit your own dudes. Actually, you know what? I don't think they care. Get in the woods. Yeah, get in the woods right now. Those cannonballs are gonna rip us to shreds. Okay, those are 3-pound guns. They won't have canister shot on those, I don't think. Oh, shit, they did bring canister. Okay, all the more reason to close the distance now. Get in there. Faster. Yeah, kill those guns before they start firing canister at us. Got him. Got him. Okay, that's good. Now, just break off, catch your breath. All right, so the guns are out of the... cannons are out of the game. We can focus on everything else now. Yeah, they were using canister shot, which is just a bit... they could have switched to canister with just a big old shotgun of rounds. All right, show them why the Grenadiers and the Fusiliers are the scariest thing in the Prussian military. God, look at those. There's 1,500 dudes in that unit. Good grief. Present. Fire! Throw grenades. Because they're grenadiers. They do have grenades. Yeet! Oh, nice guy. Nice job, idiots. Next time, aim. Oh, shit. I didn't see their cavalry came back. They just drove off our dragoons. Shit, I thought they were out of the fight. Reform, reform. Ah, fuck it. Get in there. Let him go. Need to work on turning the flank. So. I'll keep the Fusiliers here just in case those Cossacks decide to come back. Speaking of which, where am I? Yeah, they're gone. Those Dragoons are going to run for it. Damn it. Oh well. They basically lost the one edge they had here. Their cavalry keeps breaking and their cannons are gone, which means it's just our infantry against theirs, and my infantry are better. So... close. Let's give them something to worry about. Some button. Fire. Yep, there they go. We got guys, oh no, starvation is shown. Your guys can suffer from attrition if you don't take care of them. That can happen. What the? There it is. Okay, something's wrong. I can't select my dudes normally. What happened? Huh. Hopefully that'll be fixed after this. You may fire when ready, Gridley. Grenades! Probably won't do much, but it's worth trying. Ah, not bad. Alright, this is the only unit they got left. These reserve musketeers who, like, refuse to break. No, you cannot starve your enemies out. But you can, like, but, like, attrition will happen, like, if the weather is cold, like, winter's kicking in, attrition and starvation will start taking effect. Especially if you can't feed your men. Alright, no, these... Hey, I'll give them this. These guys are brave. They're literally getting attacked from multiple directions, and they refuse to go... They refuse to break. Brave, but foolish. There they go. Bayonets! There we go. Speaking from experience as someone who's been playing who played this for practice, it's actually kind of funny to see entire units rushing at you, and then when a well-disciplined volley goes off, man, do they start running for their lives. Ooh, got some good stuff. We need the provisions, though. Alright, let's see. Restock the men and our ammunition. Choose a trait. Don't really like any of these. That works. Legendary. I'm cool with that. Okay, now we need to keep moving because there's an army chasing us. All right, Rawits. Thank you for the people. Let's see, can we sell anything? Yeah, we can sell that. Lights out, nah. Potsdam musket, excellent reload, but a poor charge. We'll hang on to that actually. Light socket bayonets, dragoon swords. We can sell those. Medicinal herbs, eh. No. Heavy jackets. Those will come in handy for a cavalry unit. Got 615, what are they called? Thaler? Thaler? Whatever. Let's see. Are you selling any British muskets? Charleville carbine, which is, that's the French version. Do you have any British ones? Yes, a land pattern musket. Thank you. Yoink. All right. Yoink. All right. Powder house. Anything good? Buckshot rounds. Those would actually be really useful. That would actually be really useful for our grenadiers. So buckshot rounds, basically they, modified musket load filled with small lead pellets, trading accuracy for a lethal spray. Favored in ambushes or by skirmishers. What else do we have? Ah, they're 200 gold, though. Screw it. I'll take them. Here's my thought process. If we give the if we give our grenadiers, our grenadiers are already like grenadiers and fusiliers are designed for shock troop engagements. So the way I figure it is that if we do just that, like we give them equipment that's good for that, like these buckshot rounds, which are it ups your accuracy and sure it drops your range, but again these guys are meant to be charging. So here's one for you. I'm also going to give you this, where's that? Yeah, this land pattern musket, which is really accurate. Let's see, and I'll give you guys back, the Potsdam muskets. Sorry, but these grenadiers are going to need this. They're going to need that. Prussian dragoons are now Prussian cuirassiers. Now, the trade-off is that no more guns. Cuirassiers, okay, they have guns, they're just not they don't prefer to use them. Cuirassiers specialize in melee combat because they actually wear armor. They're named after the cuirass, the chest plate that they wear. Essentially, how do I describe this to you guys? Basically, look at it this way. The concept behind it is it's a big piece of metal in front of your chest because if you get hit anywhere else with a bullet, okay, well, you're not going to die. But if you get shot in the chest with a bullet at this day and age, you're probably dead. So they basically make the armor as heavy as they can on the chest to protect you from bullets. Look at these light socket bayonets. Right, these recruits need some more gear. The land pattern. No. Land pattern. There. You guys need guns. So, there you go. They're not the best guns, but they're guns. Shut up and be thankful. Alright, so now our grenadiers have buckshot rounds, which means that they'll be more accurate up close. Again, I want them to get in close and actually do damage before they charge. Let's see, these guys still need some more training, and I know just how to do that. But we're short on ammunition now. And here's where one of the problems comes in with playing the game. No money means you don't get resources, or you can't buy resources, and we're running out of ammo. Because that last fight drained a lot of our resources. So we need to find a way to get resources. So we need money, or we need to loot a supply caravan. I think, taking a fort would be helpful. Let's try to take this fort. Keyword being try. Another one. Nice. Yeah, give me the money. Here comes the money. Oh, that's a patrol army. All right, we're good. See, Your Grace, we've been invited to an allied encampment where senior officers are conducting field exercises with their men. They offer us the opportunity to drill alongside them. We may send a few regiments to practice arms and receive modest instruction, or dispatch our officers to gain experience of their own. No, send the regiments. Ooh, Your Grace, we've intercepted a convoy transporting coinage, likely the treasury of a local garrison being moved under escort. The gold has been hastily packed and there's no time to search it all. We may seize what we can and continue marching, or halt the column, dismantle the wagons fully, and recover every last thaler. The latter will delay us a full day and may summon a patrol in response. Fine by me, more money. Yeah, no, we've got them outnumbered, so what do I care? All right, what did they bring? Really? Really? That's your army. Okay, observation units. So, observation units are... These are actually British units. These are low-ranking British units. Observation recruits, observation musketeers. Yeah, these are low-ranking British units who basically just got into training. And some Cossack cav. Oh, good. Oh, goody for you. Well, not like it matters. I'm still gonna kill you. Go south of the road from Rawitz to Roclaw. Big river trade city for that era. Could be good for trade. I'll check it out. That's a good idea. After this, I'll look at the map and we'll go check it out. All right. We've got them outnumbered. They've got 5,000 strength. We've got close to 10,000. But, see, they got a lot of men in those regiments. This time, though, I'm not really worried because we actually have the manpower to square up with them. All right, same as before. Cavalry to the flank. No gun. They have guns, but again, they'd be better off charging this time. We're also going to make use of... we're going to do the same thing as before. Recruits in the center, main infantry on the flanks. Or rather, also in the center, but not the direct center. And the grenadiers are going to be on the left, as usual. Right, musketeers. Where are they? There they are, the grenadiers. Grenadiers and Fusiliers on the left. Our Canton recruits. And the Gonza recruits in the center. I really want these guys to turn into sharpshooters already, because I really need some skirmishers. Having skirmisher units being able to pick guys off from range, we don't have our artillery sucks, which is why I don't have any. So having sharpshooters is our next best thing, being able to pick people off at range. All right, advance. Well, not in front of the building. Let's actually not behind the building. Let's actually get in front of the building. By the way, fun fact, some of the scariest grenadier or shock trooper units in this game, the Highlanders. The British get access to Highland troops, like Highland foot troops and Highland Guard units. As you can imagine, they're scary. And when they march, you can actually hear bagpipes playing. But they're as scary as you think they are. These cuirassiers are powerful shock troops, but they got to get up to a full charge. Yeah, Scotland forever! Yep. Now, granted, they're going to get access to the defenses here, but that's okay. I want to pin them in place. You fools. You're light cab. This is shock cab. Get 'em, boys. Oh, they got massacred. Yep, so did they. They'll be back, but for now, reform. Oh, these guys are done for. Get them, boys. Look at that number go down. Good grief. Good God, these guys are insane. So they've lost about 177 dudes, but they've almost killed 600 men. Good God. Yep, there they go. Shattered. All right, pull back. This is a heavy cav unit after all. They need to rest after a charge. Let's pull them back. Speaking of which, here comes their cavalry coming back to the field. Imagine after getting slapped in the face by our dragoons, or sorry, not by our dragoons, by our cuirassiers, they decided that they needed to come back and regain their honor. All right, time to put these Fusiliers to work. The whole point of, like I said, Grenadiers and Fusiliers are shock troops. They're meant to fire a volley and then charge. So we're going to maneuver in a bit. Yeah, you guys head to the rear. What in the hell are they doing? Not my guys. I'm wondering what their cavalry's doing over there. Voya! Alright, that'll do. Get in there. Where are they riding? Oh, here they come. Wait. Wait. Make ready. Present. Fire! Yeah, that's what I thought. That's what I thought, you idiots. Yep, there they go. That's what I thought. Look, it doesn't matter how fast your horse is. It doesn't matter how tough you are. A bullet's a bullet. And if you want to charge into 1,400 dudes who are all waiting and just expecting you to shoot them or to charge at them, yeah, by all means, come get shot. Genius idea. Took some minor casualties. Nothing we can't replace. Okay, so what was that you said, Hornet? Go south of the road from Ravitz to Roklaw, big river trade city. Okay. Where is Roritz or Rowitz? Where do we see it? Saw Lublers. Ravitz. Oh, so go south along the road. Big river trade city. Okay, I don't think we can go there. The furthest we can go south is Lowitz and then Oborniki. That's it. It doesn't go any further south than that, I'm afraid. Oh, there's the headquarter unit, by the way. So yeah, there's the headquarters unit we got to defeat. But we got time before that. Let's see, Zonal and Frostadt. Well, we made plenty of money, so let's go stop in these two and we can get some new recruits and whoop. Oh yeah, it's a patrol army. All right, got some recruits, which is good. Now let's go check out the big city. Wait. Yeah, come here. Now, we don't have to fight these guys, but I want to because we can get money out of it. Cossack, 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 Frontier, Cossack, Cossacks. Really? Just more Cossacks? Get out of my face. All right, we need to get more dudes, so let's get into the city. Trade hub, and they've got new recruits. Nice. All right, we are out of men, so... There we go. Buy some ammunition while I'm at it. Okay. Let's see. What do we got to sell? Gorgets, these old weapons we don't need. Heavy saddles. Jacket, no. These entrenching tools will actually be useful. All right, we don't need more men right now, but we do need better weapons. So, what are you guys offering? Gunsmith, Tula muskets, ooh, good. Land powder muskets, British muskets. Excellent charge. Muskets. Good range, poor reload. Tula muskets, Sul muskets. German firearm. Good. Ooh, German. Good accuracy. I'll take. Wait a minute. Yeah, that'll work. I'll take one. Take that one. Take that one. And then take that one. Yeah, good. I prefer accuracy over anything. All right. All right, these guys can level up now. I believe we were going to turn you guys into more grenadiers, so... Oh, right. You don't have enough yet. All right, we'll wait. But the Grezner recruits can become, Oh, no, they can't. They need another one. All right. Nah. It's fine. Where's that German weapon? Yeah, here you go. You don't need that. You do need this, though. Let's see. And the Cantonist recruits, yeah, you're fine. The muskets. No, I want better accuracy for my guys, so... There you go. Superior accuracy, poor range, excellent reload. And... Sorry, I'm just thinking... I'm thinking out loud while I'm looking at all this. Okay, we've got some... Let's see, I want to make sure either we're using German ones or British ones. Good accuracy is key. Accuracy is key more than anything. All right. We do have some Fusiliers that we can field, but we're going to hold off on using them for now. There we go. All right, let's see. Not the stables. Anything in the staff college? Thanks, Hornet. I'll do my best. Let's see. Regimental staff. Musician. Bagpipes. Melee damage. Cover bonus? No. Quartermaster. Selling artillery stuff. Ooh, ramrods. That's for reloading. Move speed and stamina. Fine. Powder house. Anything? Ooh, some wooden stakes, actually. That would be... These would come in handy, actually. For the, yeah, when we get our sharpshooters. Let's see. Cast iron grenades for grenadiers. Which we do need to give to our fusiliers. They need some. And I'm also going to take these earthworks for our, for what will eventually become our sharpshooters. Let's see. So, you guys can have these earthworks. And then you guys need grenades. There we go. Oh, these guys, really? You want to square up? All right, square up. Square the fuck up. We have them outnumbered 2-1, and our guys are way more experienced, but they're like, yeah, no, run those hands. Okay, let's run hands. No, look up, Hornet, look up Cavalry Dragoons. Look like, Cavalry Dragoons. That'll make it easier. Whoa, deja vu. Weren't we just here? Oh, no, different area. Okay. Oh, good, we got a hill. Okay. Cool thing about hills, they give boost to your accuracy. So, if we set up our guys on the hill, they'll be way more accurate even at long range. So, same plan as before. The cavalry takes the flank, as usual. And our recruits, who are, our Cantonist recruits and our well, soon-to-be sharpshooters are going to take the center. And as you can see, they've got earthworks now. Like, the items you give your guys will sometimes show up on the battlefield. So we can see that they actually have earthworks now, which is good cover for them. It's portable cover, which is definitely going to help when you're a sharpshooter. All right, and the grenadiers are going to be on the left, as usual. Ow, it worked. Oh, it worked. Thanks, Zaruk. No problem. Glad it worked. Yeah.
Ow, it worked. Thanks, Zaruk Cheer 10.
Oh, no problem. Yeah, it's just like, that's one of the weird things about it, is that it, like, when people think Dragoon, they think of Final Fantasy, or they think Dragon, when no, it's an actual unit type. You just have to put in Cavalry. All right. Let's see. Nope, the Musketeers are over here on the right. And the Grenadiers and the Fusiliers take the left. So, the problem is the terrain's a bit more congested here. So, really what we're doing is basically these Musketeer units are reinforcements. If, like, we see a position we can turn the flank on, or we can do more, then they'll rush out. Otherwise, yeah, it's all on the newbies. Speaking of. Yeah, put the newbie units up front while the veterans stay behind. All right. Let us march. We could stay on the hill, but if we stay on the hill, then it just gives them control of the battlefield, and I don't want to do that. So... Alright. That should secure the center. I have another unit of musketeers, like another regiment, in reserve if we need to move them. And the grenadiers are going to go take... The grenadiers... Grenadiers and Fusiliers are going to take the left. I know exactly where to put them. If we can get there in time. I think the enemy might beat us there. Because they're hoofing it. But if we can get there first... Actually, change of plans. We need to get there first. So... Now, this is not exactly a ideal position because they're going to get access to, like, the, Now, those guys are fast! Oh, they're skirmishers. No wonder. Did you guys just seek out my cavalry? Okay, well, your funeral. Bye-bye. Okay, looks like most of their force is primarily cavalry, so this is a, well, you brought this on yourselves. All right, we need to bail. I see them coming back, and they're gonna, if they outnumber us, they're actually gonna do a lot of damage. So we need to bail. Fusiliers? Angle the line. We need to adjust because the cavalry will. I don't want the cavalry to flank us. Oh, we got an ad playing. All right, hang on. Fire. Now, gentlemen, now. Fire, please. Thank you. Gentlemen, we can't lose those cuirassiers. Fire your weapons, please. There we go. All right, well, the cuirassiers break, but it's all right. Is all the playthroughs on the same map? They're different maps. Again, the maps are procedurally generated, so it's always different. Freaking Cossack cavalry. My infantry are not supposed to be charging. That's the cavalry's job. There we go. Fine. Now they run. Okay. All right. I'm going to run to the restroom. I'll be right back. Be right back. I'm back. I'm back. Friggin' Cossack bastards. Yep, we're out of dudes. Again. So I gotta go buy more men. Again. There we go. Okay. And we could form another brigade, but I really don't want to. Mainly, we don't have an officer for it. And also, we don't really need one right now. So, we're good. Moving on. Yeah, I believe you, Hornet. I believe you. The Cossacks are scary enough. I don't want to know what's worse. Traveling merchants. Yeah, provide an escort. Nice, thank you. All right, we still need to take 2 forts, so... Freikorps recruit, Cantonist recruits. Freikorps field artillery. I don't even have the money for a new... I barely have enough money as is. I can't field another brigade right now. Besides, we need an officer first, and I don't have one. Adds a supply wagon. Okay, don't know what that does. Alright. There is an entrenched army here. Let me think for a second. We need food and resources right now, so... Yeah. Let's take... Whoop, hang on, that's a patrolling army. Yep, let them go. Let's take the fort. Your Grace, we've identified an enemy fortification of traditional design, its bastions standing firm. Importantly, the outer redoubts have been left completely unmanned in these early days of the war. Even so, the position is garrisoned and well watched. A formal siege will be necessary if we are to carry it by force. We'll require ample ammunition, provisions, and a sufficient body of troops to sustain bombardments and mount a final result. Or a final assault. Undermine the walls. The walls hold, continue the siege. Let me try again. The walls hold. Damn it, come on, guys. Thank you. Walls are breached. Yeah, seize the covert way with grenades, because we got grenades. Got it. So we get some muskets, blah. But then we also get a doctrine. Let's see. Preserved rations. Lowers how many provisions we consume. Good. Okay. We need to get cannons. Even if our cannons suck, we can at least try to make them better. Just having cannons would be useful. But we're running out of provisions, and we're also running low on, well, almost everything, really. So... So for now, we're going to travel in, we're going to continue to travel in the foraging stance so we can cut down our food loss. Another town. Imagine taking the best parts of the French dragoons and the best part of the Cossacks and best parts of Mongol archer riders. Oh God, yeah, no thanks, I'm good. That sounds terrifying. All right. We still don't have any cannons, which is going to make things a little bit more difficult. Because again, we need to have cannons at some point so we can actually have some kind of siege capability. Let's take this fort. It's abandoned. Strip it for supplies. Yeah, strip it. Yay, foraging effectiveness is doubled. Doctrine, living off the land. More guns. Nice. So now if we forage, we barely lose any food at all. That's great. And we're already pretty fast, so I'm not really worried about us going slow. That's great. There's an encampment up there. We'll check that out next. Hey, who wants guns? Oh, you can't. Yeah, who wants guns? There you go. Now, as y'all can imagine, cannons are expensive. As you can, yeah, like they are expensive. Dawn Cossacks, observation recruits. Yeah, we would need them to become battalion artillery and then field artillery. But before any of that, we would need a new officer. So, and again, we're short on cash, so it'll have to wait. Unless we want to beat up on some armies. Let's check this encampment first. Unguarded. Take some equipment, leave, ransack the camp. Nah, just take some supplies and leave. That one's too strong. Wasn't there a really weak army? Yes, this one. That army's in camp, but it's a weaker one. Oh, wait. Field army chasing us. Come here, you! What do you got? 3 brigades, 8 regiments. Field... Let's see, serve recruits, observe... Okay, yeah, no. They've got the bare basics, and they've only got 1 unit of cavalry, which means if we drive them off, and they're light cab, which means if my, not if, but when my cuirassiers drive them off, we'll basically have full run of the field. So, yeah, I'm down. Let's do it. Also, I'm sorry if my model's mouth starts moving. I'm eating goldfish. Let's see. Uh-oh. Is there a river between us? There is. Okay. Crap. All right, well, that's going to make things a little complicated. Rivers, as you can imagine, slow down troop movement. However, if we can get our guys into position, like, because they're going to try to cross the bridge. If we can get our guys here at the bridge, like here, to watch the bridge, we could probably shoot them as they come across. They can still try to cross over the water, though it's really dangerous. So, All right. Same plan as before. Fusiliers and Grenadiers to the left. Let's see if we can get up there and take that ground before they get across. Everything else is the same. Yeah, what does this do exactly? Oh, okay. So a supply train basically can give our guys resupply if they start running out. Good. That's actually helpful. But we got to make sure it doesn't get captured. So that's actually really helpful. and the cuirassiers. I see their field hussars. They're right there. All right. They want to win so bad. Let's make them fight for it. Or rather, make them work for it. Alright, infantry's advancing. Let's get the grenadiers and the fusiliers moving too. I want the fusiliers to take this point right here. Run. And the grenadiers can take... They can take this one. Yeah, it'll work. Move. Run. Alright, have a good one, Hornet. Thank you for stopping by and for the information. I appreciate it. Right, yeah, they're going to have to cross the bridge. That's the only way to get across. Otherwise, you have to slog through the water, and there's no cover in the water. Take positions. Present. Fire. Ooh, that hurt. That messed them up. That messed them up big time. All right. Keep the calf moving. Yep, told you. They tried to ford the river and they got shot up for it. Speaking of getting shot up, I got cannons firing at me. Alright, shattered. That unit broke. People can't go lend some support to these fusiliers. Alright, so we stopped them from crossing the bridge, which is the important part. You guys are pretty close. Do you mind? I guess not. Grenades! Or never mind, I guess we're all just gonna get locked up in the melee. Alright, there go the field hussars. Good riddance. Are those idiots charging across the... Okay. Those idiots are literally charging across the river. They're gonna exhaust themselves. Okay, let's try that again. Grenades. That's a fully stretched out unit. These grenades should do a lot of damage if they hit. Oh yeah, that did it. That'll break them. You guys are nuts! You're firing your cannons into your own men! What's wrong with you? I mean, I know they're trying to stop me, but still, they're literally firing cannonballs into their own men. There they go. All right. Well, the cavalry's exhausted now, so it needs to break off. Shit. Here come the Cossacks. Damn it. Get across the river and protect that cavalry. Okay, they're gone. Let's get back here. Did you guys just stop in the middle of the... Okay. Oh yeah, they just decided to stop in the middle of the woods and let these sharpshooters take pot shots at them. Okay. Easy experience, then. Let them do that. The rest of the army is basically shattered at this point and running away, so these guys are the last ones. Bayonets, gentlemen, bayonets. Once we fire one more volley, we'll charge in. Wait for him to get into position. All right. You may fire when ready. Now get him. There we go. Yeah. That's what I thought. Yes. Who knew that charging across a flowing river, exhausting yourself, only to charge into some woods and get shot at by sharpshooters was a bad idea? Yeah, give me the reservists. All right. Get a new ability. Flanking damage, flanking fire. No. That'll work. All right, we need to field. It's time for a new brigade. We do need a new officer, though. And this brigade will be cannon focused. So we're gonna need to go to a big city. Probably Lovitz will work. We'll go to a big city and we'll get some cannons. All right. First things first, we need to get an officer. Wow, what a name. Gottlob von Wiebentich. Whatever. You're it. No officers available, that's fine. Now we need men who can become cannoneers. Observation battalion. Yes, we need observation troops. Observation troops or or Russian artillery. Yeah, serfs and observation recruits will work just fine. Let me see. We're still short on cash to get both, so might have to break off for a bit and come back. Let's see. Could we? I mean, maybe. We could. I don't know how many men are in that army. We could probably fight it. We're outnumbered, but, I mean, it's worth a shot. Or, let's search that encampment first. See if there's anything in here. Because, again, cannons are going to be expensive, but having them would be a blessing. Malnourished faces. Sir, a terrible sight awaited us. An entire camp reduced to silence, save for the shivering of emaciated men too weak to stand. They've not eaten in days, perhaps longer. If we walk away, some of our own may follow, fearing that they too are expendable. If we give them food, it may spare both them and our conscience. Well, yeah, feed them. We still need money, though, so give it a shot. What are we dealing? Oh my! Well, okay, I was. Yeah, no, no. The first thing that caught my eye was this elite Jaeger unit, which is not good. But the problem is that this is Russian these are Russian artillery units, like the best in the game. And that's 3 field artillery units. Yeah, that's a standing that's a defensive army, all right. Now, granted, their infantry's not much. They've got recruits, mostly serve some fusiliers, nothing that big. No, my problem is the cannons. Those cannons are going to pound us relentlessly during the battle. We'll take God knows how many losses we'll take. But the rewards, like we need the money. So, trying to think. You know what? No, too risky right now. We don't have our own guns, so we're gonna break off. I could fight it out, but I don't want to risk it, mainly because, well, those guns are gonna beat the brakes off of us. There's got to be another patrol unit around here somewhere, right? Aha! Come here. Come here. I need your skin. Kill these guys. Take the money. Get some cannons. Whatever the next step is, profit. All right. Provincial cab. Not as dangerous as the Cossacks. Deadlier, but at least they won't run away the whole damn time. We need open space for this fight, though. Let's maneuver the army. Like. Yeah. All right. I want the whole army here on open ground. So. Let's see. I want the Prussian musketeers here. Our recruits here. And I'll put the, because I know they're going to be swinging in from this direction. Both grenadiers are on the right flank this time. Oh yeah, the supply wagon. Almost forgot. Keep the supply wagon with the troops. Our general can stay with the grenadiers, because that's probably the safest place. And other than that, well, the cavalry... Oh, wait, my hat. I noticed my hat was missing. Let's ride. Okay. Same plan as before. They have to come to us, which means they're going to have to come across open ground, which is important. In the meantime, I'm going to send the cavalry around to see if we can do a little bit of damage. That Russian provincial cavalry is going to be scary if we don't do something about it. They're not the best cavalry out there, but it's still cavalry. I wonder. Nah, I'll think about it in a minute. Aha, they're sending some of their infantry after us. You guys should probably be focusing, focusing your attention on the infantry. But what do I know? All right, let's see what they do. I'm not worried about the infantry. The infantry could take care of themselves. All right, pull back. I mean, if they want to be stupid and just literally break their army in two to chase down one unit of heavy cavalry, that's fine by me. Ready the grenadiers. And the battle's begun. Well, something of a battle off to the left. Yeah, they're actively just chasing the cavalry. Guys, battle's already on. It's over there. Why are you chasing me? Actually, I just noticed a problem. What? Oh. Supply wagon got shot up. Okay, well, that's fine. Yeah, I noticed a problem I need to fix. There's an we've left an opening in our line right here. All right, come get me. Let's see what you can do. Here they come. I'm better. My horses are better. There they go. Might break off. I don't want to get shot up. Yeah, their cavalry will definitely be back. That wasn't enough to stop them. They'll be back. Let's see if I can stop the supply wagon from leaving. Maybe. Oh, no, it's shattered. It ain't gonna come back. Never mind. Grenades! Yeet! Oh, that hurt. With a volley right after? Oh, yeah. Yeah, these guys are hurting. Another volley? Yep, there they go. Thought so. Alright, and that just leaves the one infantry unit. Some observation musketeers. Alright. Alright, you guys are literally fresh off the boat, basically. Let's see how you do against veterans. I'm genuinely curious if these guys literally think they're gonna be... they literally think that they're gonna make it through this. It's a fresh unit. But Fusiliers and Grenadiers are the best of the best, so... I guess we'll see. You know what? March to meet them. No, no. Oh, they... Oh, you didn't load your weapons! Oh. Well then. Let me just get nice and close. Make ready. Present! God, that was 200 men dead in one volley. Another volley. Yeah. All right, my turn. Or our turn, I guess. Cuirassiers, make ready. Present. Now get their asses. Oh, that's a shattered unit. Oh, wait. Those guys came back. You're back for more. Oh, we got rid of you. Okay. Fine then. Fusiliers, grenades! Yep. Now the grenadiers fire. Yeah, that's it. That's it. That's all she wrote. Yoink. Hey, Josiah. It has been 3 years. Kind of nuts, huh? Anyway, let's see. Yeah, give me the ammunition and the money. Okay. Can we... Yep, we can recoup our losses, and we can rearm everything. Finally! Finally! Let's see. Veteran Musketeers, or... Yeah, we want Veteran Musketeers. More Veteran Musketeers. Fusiliers? What's the difference between... Yeah, Converge Fusiliers. And finally, I think these guys... Yep, they can become Fusiliers, and then we can get them to Sharpshooters. Best of the best. Okay. That's done. Still need to give these guys better bayonets, but cross that bridge when we get to it. Alright, let's sell some stuff. Okay, now we should be able to buy those cannons. Now, well, first we gotta buy soul. Yes! Oh god, that's expensive. Okay, no. Right, we don't want to buy them here. We want to go buy from that Russian detachment. Where is it? Was it over here? I think it was over here. We need to buy from the barracks where they're offering Russian soldiers. No. That's the Freikorps. We don't... We need Russian troops. Alright, we now have a strength of 10,000, which is great. That's pretty good. But we're going to have to fight the enemy HQ at some point. No, more Freikorps. Where are those Russian troops? Was it... Oh, it was over here in Frostadt? Nope. Yeah, these are Prussians. No, we need, No. Yeah, Frostadt. Russia. Where are those Russian soldiers? I need Russian troops. Because the Russian troops are the ones who, Yeah, because the Russian ones are the ones who are like, infantry recruitable. Yeah. The Russian ones are the ones who actually are good with artillery. Oh, duh. It's over there. Okay. In Lowitz. Or, Lowitz. We also need to get some more provisions. Even though we're foraging, all that's doing is putting a bandage on the wound. Oh, shit. Yeah, no, no, sorry. Didn't mean... Sorry. Sorry. We'll be on our way. Sorry about that. Did not mean to bump into them. Okay. The first thing I need to do is recoup our losses that we lost from that retreat. Now. Yes, observation can become battalion artillery. And then these surf recruits can also become artillery. Okay. Let's see. First of all, give me those guns. You don't need them. We'll sell them for ammunition. Well, that. We'll sell them for ammunition and other stuff. We need the... You gotta get your cannons. Okay, we don't have a lot, so that sucks. Yeah, the cheapest guns are like... Well, there's cheaper, actually. 200. We can get 3-pounder guns, but they don't do a lot of damage. Hang on. Sometimes I wish you could disband it. Oh, you can disband a regiment. But I want to keep those guys, so... Okay, that should be enough to give us the cannons. So, let's see. Bronze 3-pounder. No, let's get the 6-pounders. There we go. Okay, that takes care of that. Now we need to drill. We actually have to spend time drilling, because we have to level those guys up. So... Alright, we're gonna run out of food at this rate, but I think they're ready now. Yep. Ladies and gentlemen, we now have artillery. About damn time. Yep, we now have artillery units. Basic artillery units, but hey, something's better than nothing. Alright. We need to get food. So we need to go, we need to swing by a province and get some food. There. Okay, I'm back, you son of a bitch, and I brought more dudes. Let's dance. I'm doing good, Thomas. We have cannons now, so that might help. Okay, there you go. So yeah, Zara's here. She'll take over for a bit. Unless someone makes her go away. Sorry, I'm checking some stuff. Hold on. Okay. Sorry, I just had to check something. I hope this doesn't get me in trouble. I'm streaming to YouTube right now, too. I hope Zara being here doesn't get me in trouble. Yeah, just to be sure. Maybe I should move her a bit. There we go. Just so, you know, just so I don't get in trouble. Okay. Anyway, let's see. Right, let's get the gun set up first. Okay, so here's the deal about how artillery works. As you can imagine, artillery is extremely powerful. The trade-off, though, is that it's usually very inaccurate. Though, it is possible to boost the accuracy of artillery, which is always great when you can. Because trust me, even if you're not, you know, ripping dudes to shreds, it doesn't matter, because the guns, simply firing these things and guys getting hit by cannonballs is enough to shatter morale. With that being the case, I'm going to keep the Fusilier. I'm going to keep 2 units of Fusilier. Actually, no, not these guys. No. I can keep 1 unit of Fusiliers back here along to protect the cannons. I don't think they'll get attacked, but it's still good to have them here. Meanwhile, the veteran Hussars and our Dragoon and our Cuirassiers are going to be riding, you know, across the flank to do damage. For everything else, well, same old, same old. Except we now have, where are they? Oh yeah, they're Fusiliers right now. They're not sharpshooters yet. Yeah, once they become sharpshooters, we'll have them out front. But right now, they're still line infantry. Let me see. So basically anything, let me see. Veteran Musketeers, Cuirassiers. So, Grenadiers, Fusiliers, yeah. Okay, no, so they still act as, so yeah, no, they're still, skirmisher troops. Got it. But their accuracy's nuts now. That's good. We'll definitely be putting them out front. Let me see. No, get the Musketeers back there. Yeah, I'm with the Musketeers. The Musketeers are always on the left of the center. What the fuck? Oh, I see what's happening. It's Video Tube. Hang on. I see my thing switching back and forth. Let me fix that. Wondering what that was. Hang on. Sorry, I have to fix this. Otherwise, it's just going to keep flashing up the whole time. Turn these off. Yeah, there we go. Got it. Sorry, I had to do that just so we wouldn't have to worry about it. Okay. Yeah, Fusiliers, those, yeah, will deploy over here. Open space here, perfect for a line. Grenadiers and these Fusiliers can take the right flank, and then our sharpshooters are right there in the center. So, you can also put them in the woods, too. That would help. All right, let's go. And then we put our Grenadiers right here on the right. Now the cannons have a lot of range to them. Like, a lot. Actually, I need to slightly move them. Can we... Hang on. Can we... Yeah, we gotta limber the guns. I just noticed they're facing the wrong way. There we go, that's better. By doing this, it means that the guns can fire into the enemy as they approach our lines. I hope. Again, these are very basic guns. These are 8-pounders. They're not great, but at least they can maneuver around pretty quickly. So. All right, those are already deployed, which is good. So. Now, granted, the 24-pounders would be the biggest. Like, if you want to do the most damage, you get the 24-pounders, but those are a pain and a half to move. Like, they require entire teams of horses to get set up. So, better to have the fast-moving artillery. Anyway. Cannons are set up. Let's get the cavalry moving. Now, these veteran hussars don't have pistols. They've only got swords. So we got to be careful with them. Got skirmishers, recruits. Yeah, these guys, this elite Jaeger battalion, this elite Jaeger regiment. Everything else is pretty basic. Observation musketeers, just standard observation troops. They do have some Cossack cav, 2 units of it actually, but our unit, those, again, that's light cav. We have heavy cav. So if we break that cavalry, then we basically have full reign to do whatever we want. Of course, the key there is actually breaking it. So. I'm wanting to see how they react. If they send their cavalry after us, we can actually do more. Because again, I'm not worried about the infantry fight. The infantry fight's going to be a joke. Actually, I just noticed we need to readjust our right flank. All right. Oh, not you guys. Where are you going? Get back over there. And idiots. They've literally... All right. They've done the job for us. Let them get a little closer. We are going to have to sit there and get hit by artillery, but it's a 3-pounder gun. We'll be fine. All right, let's go. Now, the smart thing for them to do would be to wheel around these 2 units of infantry to keep our cavalry at bay, but I don't know if they'll do that. The other option is to send their cavalry after ours, but Cossack cav is no match. But they're taking their time. Just firing artillery at us. I don't even know who they're shooting at. Oh! Yeah, we should probably move the general. They're shooting at him. Yep, thought so. They're wheeling around. A little too late for that, though. Ah, yeah. They're pulling their cab back. Kinda. What will you do, I wonder? my Hussars versus your Cossacks. Let's see how this goes. Oh, shit. They're aiming their artillery at us. Swords, get them. Oh, we got one hell of a thing going on now. All right, there go my Hussars. But the Cuirassiers killed their cannon, so no more artillery. Well done, boys. Well done. All right, so their cannons have been wiped off the map, and their artillery's been driven away for the time being. Let's see our guns in action. God, I love how it shakes the screen. Get him, boys. Oh, careful with that. Careful with those. I saw those cannonballs fly by. Alright, the Cuirassiers are exhausted, though. They need to rest. And quickly, because here come those Cossacks again. All right, that's another unit pushed to retreat. Good. Fire. Get that famous Jaeger unit. Don't let him get away. Cut him down. I'll be honest with you guys, I don't know what the hell's happening anymore. Like, I'm literally trying to watch the whole battlefield right now. There's cannonballs flying in every direction. All I know is that they've lost most of their force. Oh, for fuck's sake. You guys just don't know when to give up, do you? Alright, fine. They push us away this time. But I'm already winning the battle anyway, so, meh. See if we can't get some more artillery in the right place. Yeah, it is weird that it was like that, but the reason it was like that is because guns were really inaccurate. They had to line up shoulder to shoulder and get really close together. Oh shit, cavalry's buying us some time. Get up there. Move, move, move. Let's go. Time for a little Prussian jaunt. Move. Volley fire. There we go. That's another unit running. Some grenades in there. Gotta push more of them away. Hold, get into a better position. Come on. You guys, get up here on the hill. And this will work. Fire! That's a point-blank volley. There we go. That'll wake them up. Damn skirmishers just don't want to die. That's it. Give them the bayonet. Dissuade them, shall we say. Volley! Yep, there goes another one. Tell the cannons to hold. I don't want them hitting our guys. Oh yeah, these guys are done now. Yep. Whew. Not bad. Woo, look at all that money. Yeah, give me the money. I need to get more ammo. Basically, yeah, that's exactly what we did. Plundered everything and shook them down for everything else. Okay. Thank you for the boxes of ammunition and for the food.
By God's light, I smite you!
And she's gone. We don't need any more men right now. What we need is equipment. Well, there's the boss. So we need to move quickly. Let's go to Fraustadt, see if we can find some equipment for our guys, and then we need to go deal with the HQ. How many days do we have? All right. A month once we get to Fraustadt. You wasn't gone long, was she? Let's see. All right. Gunner's implements, cannons, canteens for the gunners. All right, and we need canister rounds. Again, for the cannons. All right, do you have any good guns here? Kula. I don't know how to say that. Sul muskets. Neustadt muskets? No. Okay. I was expecting too much. They are selling some 12-pounders. I'll take them. All right. New guns. New cannons, gentlemen. 12-pounders. Here's your load of canister and some extra canteens because you're going to be working your asses off. No doubt. Here's a howitzer. Forget to load it, too. I want to get sharpshooters, though. Sell these guns. Where's that? Put them in. Yeah, there. Okay. Practically bankrupted myself, but it's worth it. No, we want accuracy. Here we go. Now, we can always get more brigades, but we're good for right now. This is a good army. Okay. So, We need to start heading over here to deal with the enemy HQ, so let's get moving. We've got a little over 12,000 in power against their 15,000. Yeah, no, I don't gamble. Yeah, I don't have any money. Now, what I want to do is spend some days training before we attack. Never mind. All right, let's train. That'll do. I was hoping we'd get some of these guys leveled up, but well, some of them did level up. Veteran Grenadiers. All right. Now we're talking. Now we're talking. All right, this is our force. We've got the men to replace it. We lose a lot of men. Bullets are going to be an issue. Have you played Iron Harvest? Yes, I have actually. Iron Harvest is fun. A little slow, but it is fun. All right, so they have 4 brigades. Let's see. However, a good amount of these men are yeah, a few amount of these men are like, there's some serfs right there, or observation units. So like, these are observation units. They've got a lot of cavalry though, which is going to be a bit of an issue, but we'll make it work. All right, we are fighting a primarily Russian force, so the interesting thing is I don't think I saw them with artillery. Did they bring any? Yeah, they did. I see, yeah, some battalion artillery and some observation field artillery. So they have the advantage in cavalry. We're equal on guns, but infantry-wise, I think I've got the advantage because my guys are all really experienced. The one problem is there's no... Well, okay, this does count, I guess, as a hill. Yeah, we're going to put the artillery on the hills. Right here on the hill. Along with the supply train. We can cover this entire front area right here. Here's the thing about fighting these headquarter battles. If you lose, it's game over. Like, you are committed to this fight. And I am. Actually, no, let's spread the guns out. We can put one gun, we can put one over here to cover this approach. Problem is the river kind of cuts our unit, or cuts our army in half. But that's okay. We can make it work. All right, let's see. Veteran musketeers, veteran musketeers. All right, so our our normal musketeers. So our core line is right here of veteran musketeers, just musket men. I think I'm going to put them right here on this side of things, because here in the woods, they'll be their firepower will be diminished. It's better to use shock troops in here, so we'll use our grenadiers and fusiliers for that. Let's take all of our veteran and just plain musket units. Put them there. And then, let's see. Veteran Grenadiers. Converged Fusiliers. Yeah. And then and then our other ones right here, I'm putting them in the woods so they can just take pot shots at people. That'll work. That way they can take pot shots at anyone trying to cross the bridge. Now, unlike before, our cavalry is actually not going to be doing anything too aggressive this time because we mainly need to use them to shield us from anyone who's trying to attack us.
Zara, have you been a good lady for Christmas? You know Santa gives coal to bad ladies.
Well, that's the funny thing. See, Santa used to do that where Zara's from, and then Zara took all of Santa's power for herself. So Zara makes sure she gives herself whatever she wants for Christmas. I told you guys, Zara, in her own realm, Zara basically is the most powerful being around. She just doesn't have any friends. Or anyone, really. She can basically have whatever she wants, but that's the thing. It's kind of boring when you can just have everything you want. All right, let's go. What this does is it basically allows us to shield ourselves from an attack. And the cavalry is over here to guard any flank.
You absorbed Santa's powers. Do we leave your milk and cookies out then? I want to have more friends for Christmas.
By God's light, I smite you! God's light, I smite you! By God's light, I smite you! By God's light, I smite you! By God's light, I smite you!
Stop. What? Okay, stop everything. What the heck was happening there? Okay, no. Zara's had her time. Like, no. She was literally already here and then she got removed, so no. Y'all need to read the thing before you do anything. Y'all need to see what's going on before you click the right button. Anyway, yeah, she's gone. I'm back. I don't know why it kept repeating itself like that, but oh well. It's kind of funny imagine getting Zara blasted by an ion cannon over and over and over again. Anyway, let's focus on the fight, shall we? But yeah, the cavalry will guard our flank and just stop them from doing anything like any tight flanking maneuvers around us. They're going to have to come at us head on, which is what I want. Kind of wish we could take more shots at them when they're crossing the river, but I don't want to stretch the line too far. It's cool, Sturkio. Don't worry about it. Let's see. All right, what are they going to do? Looks like they're thinking about it. Yeah, they got a lot of cavalry. Provincial cavalry, field hussars, dragoons, settled hussars. They got dragoons? Huh. Okay. Yeah, they do have the cavalry advantage. Let's speed things up. I don't know if they brought canister shot with them. I doubt it. No, they didn't. Well, okay, one cannon did. They brought grape shot. That's different. Canister shot does more damage, but has less range. They did bring grape shot. Oh, and our cannons are already firing, which is good. Now, this is a howitzer, not a cannon, so it has less range, but it does more damage. But the cannons are already firing, which is good. And I think ew! Turned a bunch of guys into paste. Good. All right, I see them trying to come. They're trying to, like, just overwhelm us with numbers. Let's see if we can't adjust the line slightly. There we go. I love how you can actually see where the cannonballs bounced. It's terrifying to see, honestly. All right, time to get the cavalry moving. Granted, if we can get lucky and have, like, one of the cannonballs kill one of their officers, that'd be great. There's an officer in this unit right here. And again, even if the cannonballs don't kill a ton of guys, the fact that they're hitting and killing people causes morale damage. Because nobody likes seeing their buddy get ripped apart with a 12-pound ball of iron. Hey, I would too. Like, I'd love that. I mean, there was a World War I game I played here on the stream a while back. It was great, but it got boring really quickly. It also wasn't. There were also problems because the game kind of cheats. But it was fun. Oh yeah, and they shut down the multiplayer like only a few months after it came online, so you couldn't play with other people. That too. No, I don't play a lot of FPSs. I play a few, but not a lot. But I did play Verdun for a while. Fire. Not so tough now, are you? There they go. And this time we're going to chase them off the field. It drove off my hussars, but that's because the hussars aren't really, you know, they don't have the staying power. That's okay. The cuirassiers do have the staying power, and I plan to make use of that. There we go. They definitely won't be pulling themselves back from that. Let them go. We've got more work to do. Alright, you hussars pulled yourself together. Go wait in the woods for instructions. shit. I see there are... Damn it, those guys pulled themselves together. Oh, and they're turning their cannons toward me. Damn it, move. Just great. I thought those guys would leave, but nope, right at the edge of the map, they decide, nah, we can keep going. Get in the woods and hang out for a second. Let's see if we can't do some damage on the line. We may be able to turn one or two of their units away. Or not. Man, you guys suck. Oh, it's because the cannons are shooting them. Okay, it makes sense. Wait, I just lost one of my cannon units. What happened? Oh, fuck. Hussars. Damn it. I forgot. They've got more cavalry than we do. Damn it. All right, hang on. I should have been paying attention. Damn it. That's my fault for not paying attention. Fuck it, I can't wait anymore. We gotta get rid of those cannons. Yep, we're gonna lose our cannons because I wasn't paying attention. Damn it! Fucking hussars. And our general ran for it too. The good news is the cannons are still working. Thank God for that. Now then. Fuck's sake, they're still... they still got more. This is where that cavalry advantage starts to piss me off, because we can't, like... I can't make any grand gestures or grand movements because, well... Yeah, the damn horses are everywhere. And now my artillery's breaking. Great. Well, that's what we need. And another unit of veteran musketeers is breaking. Great. Wait, what? Who? What's going on? Why are... Oh, it's the cannons. And yeah, it's the cannons. Get him. Fire. Yeah, my men's morale just keeps crumbling because we keep getting pounded by artillery. Bug it. Full charge. If we die, then we die with a blaze of glory. I imagine it won't look too good when they literally see their guys running by the thousands out of the woods, chased by a bunch of angry Germans. pull back. Yeah, pull back from the... Pull out of the woods. We can't hold this position. Pull back. Yeah, this is basically a wash unless I can pull a miracle out of my hat. There really should be morale penalties for your cannons killing your own dudes. There really needs to be penalties for that. Because they're killing their own guys just as much as they're killing me. Right, back, back, get back. Or not, I guess. I was honestly hoping to use that force to push all the way into their lines and at least take out the cannons, but no, that ain't happening. Oh, for Pete's sake. Will you idiots just stay broken? Please, for the love of God, just break and don't come back. Okay, at least some of their stuff's leaving and not coming back this time. All right, grenades. I'm gonna start throwing grenades. All right, we drove off that unit. Good. But but our sharpshooters are running out of ammo. Those are those are fucking serfs. Get them. I will not stand by and watch as my veteran troops get their asses handed to them by fucking farmers with pitchforks who were just given guns yesterday. My guys are just tired. There's just so many Russians to kill. And the damn cannons. Like, the cannons are killing us. Alright, let him go. I need time for my men to catch their breath at least. Otherwise, we could turn this around if they could catch their breath, but we keep getting hit by artillery. All right, screw it. One last show of courage. Let's go. if we can get rid of the cannons, if we can push them away, then we can probably turn this around. Probably. But this has been a very bloody affair. Yep, there's a shatter. So that cannon's gone. All right, we can save this unit. This goes to show how well-trained my men are. They're fighting like monsters. I know you're tired, but you need to get in there. Fire volley. Ah, crap. I think they... Are they almost out? Yeah, I think they're almost out of ammunition. Oh, they have no ammunition. All right, well, get them. Great. It was just great. All right. Let's stay. Let's try to at least stay together, at least. Let's group up and see what we got. Well, the Grenadier and Fusilier groups still have most of their numbers. Their morale is shot, but at least they've got ammo. Stop shooting me, damn it! But again, they're getting pounded by cannon fire. The Fusiliers here and the Musketeers are basically... The Fusiliers are out of ammunition, and the Musketeers basically are running, so they're not going to be able to hold. God, it's the Russian wave. They just never run out of people. God, just break already, for God's sake. How many of you do I have to kill? Nope, come back. No, we're not playing their game. They can play ours. And the cannon... Okay, the cannons only stopped because they ran out of ammunition. Thank God. We might be able to turn it around then, just by dumb luck. I think that's their last unit. All right, we're gonna run it. One unit's about to run out of ammunition. Close in if you have to. Point blank. Put the guns right in their faces and pull the trigger. Fire! Again! Yep, shattered. We can break them. That it? We done? No, apparently we're not. Who's left? Oh, for Pete's sake. Again, damn Russians just don't know when to stay down. Don't you dare break. They've got practically nothing. Come on. Guys hanging on by their fingernails here. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. All right, enough. Don't let him reload. Just get him. Of course. Wait. Wait. If we pull back far enough, don't run. Wait, we still got a unit left? Oh. So some of these guys survived. Okay, cool. Like one unit still left. At least they're okay. And they're fresh, which helps. Yeah, those two are gone. We're gonna wait. These guys are exhausted. They have no fatigue. Their morale's about to break. I mean, ours is too, but at least we're holding it together. Yeah, this is a victory for nobody. The only victor here is the Blood God. As it says in Total War Warhammer, there is no victor, only the Blood God. You know what? No. Close. They're exhausted. Their reloads are going to be really slow. Close the distance and shoot them. One last bit of Prussian pride for you. Right in your frickin' faces. Fire! Yeah, that took a huge chunk out of their morale. Another shot like that, and they'll be done. And they can't reload fast enough because they're scared. Make ready. Present. Fire. Yeah, it don't feel like a victory, really. God, no. That doesn't feel like a victory. Hi, Wolfie. Thank you for the care package. No, I want the reservists, because we have to replace all of these losses. Oh no, we lost our commander. Shit. So we'll have to get another officer. it. Yeah, we can't replace all of our losses. We've lost so many people. And we don't have enough ammunition for everyone either. So we're going to have to spend a lot of money the next chapter getting a bunch of stuff. I'm doing good. Thank you, Wolfie. Frontline focus. Foreign advisors. Scraping the bear reserve. Nah, frontline focus. Alright, next mission. So we unlocked the Freikorps volunteers for completing chapter 1. So now, let's see. Protect Western Prussia. Cavalry focus doctrine. Let's see. Or raid Hungary or reinforce farther Pomerania. I'm cool with a raid. Let's do that. Raiding means we get money. I'm cool with that. Let's raid. After all, the army's basically running at half strength, is exhausted, and needs, you know, ammunition and men, so why not raid? General, your army stands upon a new frontier. The enemy has used the lull to prepare. Patrols flood the roads, and field armies will begin hunting us once we've made our presence known. The year has turned cold early. Within weeks, snow will be regular and marches will be slow. Lay in provisions and firewood and expect to fight in winter throughout this country. Secure your supply depot, but do not linger. Press the advance before your supplies diminish. Okay, so we are basically, we're not scraping the barrel or anything, but we don't have the manpower or the well, okay. We've got enough ammunition for everyone, but yeah, we need to sell some stuff. You guys can take all that stuff we got in the last battle, because I'm not using it. I need manpower, and I need ammunition. Thank you. We'll also need to get an officer to replace the one that was lost. So, but for now, we're on the march. We'll forage as we go. Your Grace, we've come upon a small band of wild horses, likely once domesticated but left to wander by those fleeing the war. We may attempt to corral some, yielding valuable equipment for our cavalry, or, grim as it is to consider, these are desperate times. The meat and hides would go far toward keeping the men warm and fed. Yeah, I want the food more than I want the horses. Anyway, let's see. Time to raid. I don't want to, but we kind of have to, so... That's how you raid. Yep, and once you burn the place down, you can never go back. That place is gone now. Oh, got a patrol out looking for us, probably. Let's check in at this town right here. It's a bigger town, which will be helpful. Nice. Again, we don't have to worry about food because we can scavenge, or like, sorry, forage. Let's see, cover effectiveness, range. No. You'll work. Alright, do we have any good English guns for sale? No, just carbines. Well, we could sell the loots. We can sell this stuff at least. Not the gunner's implement, we need those. Quartermaster? Nothing great. Staff college. Ooh, a marksman. That'd be great. Foreign musicians. Yeah, a marksman would be nice, but eh. Accuracy, cover. Ooh, yeah, I'll take that. Let's see. Powder house. We're good there. We don't really need much. They're not selling high-grade guns. And we don't really need any new cannons. So... take that coffee ration. Stables for horses if we wanted any, but we're okay. Actually, wait. Yeah, I'll take those. For the cuirassiers. There we go. Now they're a proper melee unit. Oops. Where's that? There it is. All right, now, rule of thumb is that you never want to burn down never raid the big city. Sure, they give more stuff, but not worth it. A smuggler's caravan. Your Grace, a string of pack mules and carts have been intercepted, their casks sloshing with spirits bound for taverns and camps across the line. The smugglers claim no allegiance, offering a share of their stock if allowed to pass. Negotiate a bulk deal of their finest drink. Nice. Uh-oh, there's a patrol army. Yeah, these guys aren't ready yet. We've got good soldiers, mostly. I mean, the main thing is that we got to get them better guns. Intercept 4 convoys and raid 5 settlements. Okay. Beer for the men and wine for the officers. Yeah, basically. All right, what do we got? Ooh, they got a veteran artillery unit, but no cavalry. Interesting. However, these are fusiliers, so they've got pretty good range on them. Yeah, these are veteran fusiliers or normal fusiliers. So so ranged troops or shock troops, and some Jaegers too. And some good field artillery, but no cavalry. Time to break them. Also, I'm gonna run to the restroom real quick. An ad's about to start. I will be right back. I'm gonna run to the restroom. Okay, I'm back. Whew. This will finally be the last fight for the day because I'm starting to get battle fatigue. All right, let's see. Well, with no cavalry, that basically means we can dominate. We can basically have full movement on the battlefield. Where's that supply wagon? Oh, wait. The guy who gave us the supply wagon is dead. I forgot. I forgot about that. So we've got a new commander. It's fine though. We'll make it work. Honestly, this is not bad. There's plenty of cover to take advantage of. So, all right, let's see what we can do. Let's get these skirmishers out front. And there we go. Perfect. Now well, except these two, but that basically means all of our guys are in cover, which is going to help. There we go. Okay. That'll definitely help. Make sure the artillery's deployed. And there go the cannons. The good news is that these skirmishers with their cover like that, they have 84 to 85% cover, so they're pretty damn safe. Everyone else, not so much. All right. Time for these Freikorps veteran hussars to earn their spurs. Oh, you're not set up. Oh, okay, maybe they are. Right into the flank. There we go. That should help. Oh God, move! Cannons! Into the Valley of Death rode the 600. Get him, boys. Move, get the next one. That takes care of the cannons. Ooh, close one. Sorry, I had to make a Charge of the Light Brigade reference. I had to make it. I have to make at least one every time I stream this game. Wait. Let him get close. Wait. Now. Fire. And that broke the charge, so they slowed down. Get him, boys. Well, that'll slow him down. There's a shattered unit. Get him. There you go. See, pull back from that one. All right. Meanwhile, on the rest of the front, things are, well, stable. They're basically fighting us with no cover, and we're fighting from cover. All right, time to pull back. Fresh units to the front. All right, let's start doing a bit of maneuvering, shall we? There's some fresh units over there. Move. Wait. They want to get that close. What are they doing? I mean, okay, your funeral. Yeah, that's what I thought. Fire. Alright, I think they're down to their last unit. That being this one. Oh, wait. Yeah, it's this one over here too. But they're wavering. Ah, screw it. You guys run. Get over there and give them a full volley. Present fire! There we go. Nice. And that's how we do that. That's one thing I do like about this game is that you're gonna take losses. This is not one of those games where you can just sweep everyone. No, you will take losses. It's all in the matter of how you handle taking the losses. Oh god, that's a lot of money. Yeah, I'll take the reinforcement. I'll take the reservists. Here we go. Doing pretty good at this rate. Just one more thing and these guys will be sharpshooters. And then, oh, then we're in good shape. Need to see if I can get them some good, some really good rifles for range. German firearm, good accuracy. We've already visited that city, so let's try this one. Anything good here? Ooh, some good Sewell muskets. That's good. Oh, perfect. I'll take them. More Sewell muskets. Very nice. Always good to find good value muskets for the men. Nice. So with these new guns, this is gonna help. So we can give like these excellent quality muskets to our sharpshooters. Superior accuracy. Here you go. Basically, if they're not using British muskets, they're going to be using these German ones. And we'll just hold on to them for now. Don't want to buy anything here because they're not going to give us what it's owed, so we're going to get out of here. Or, hang on. I wonder. Okay, don't ever do this if you get the game, but yeah, never raid the big cities. The big cities are always going to have, like, they do give you more stuff, but, like, it's also where you're going to be getting a lot of stuff. Yeah, I've attracted some attention. But, like I said, that was the last one. So let's see, save here. That's going to be for now. Oh, and just in case you weren't convinced to get this game, first of all, it's on sale right now. But the other thing is, it's got its own campaign mode where you get to follow the rise of Frederick the Great. So if you weren't convinced now, you should be. If you weren't convinced now, you should be. Oh, by the way, did I mention it's voice acted in German? Take a look.
Ich bin Friedrich, König in Preußen. Als ich die Thronfolge antrat, waren wir ein Kleinstaat. Respektiert, aber niemals gefürchtet. Meine erste Schlacht, Mollwitz, hätte ein Kunststück aus Disziplin und Strategie sein sollen. Stattdessen schickte man mich vom Schlachtfeld. Generalfeldmarschall Schwerin, meines Vaters vertrauenswürdigster General, gewann an jenem Tag ohne mich. Mollwitz war meine Schule. Die Kavallerie wurde inzwischen reformiert. Die Infanterie, die ohne mich kämpfte, verwandelte ich in eine Streitmacht, welche niemals ins Wanken gerät. Und diesmal stehe ich mit meinen Männern bis zum Ende.
Eure Majestät, ein Verband österreichischer Grenzer, 2, vielleicht 3 Bataillone, wurden bei der Überquerung der Neiße gesichtet. Scheinbar sind sie sich unserer Präsenz unbewusst.
Dann werden sie nicht mit einem Gefecht rechnen. Wir greifen an.
That's just cool. That's just really cool. I like that they actually got it dubbed in German. So with that being the case, I'm not going to do it here. But yeah, so now you guys should definitely get it. And I don't know if they'll do more stuff for it. I hope they do, because it'd be cool to have like an American Revolution version and everything, but who knows? Regardless, that's going to be it for today. I hope you all had fun. I know I did. It was great showing y'all this game. So with that, we're not going to raid anyone tonight. I'm kind of tired. So yeah, go get the game or check it out. It's called Master of Command. I love you guys. I'll see you all tomorrow. And remember, I've been Zaruk Windcaller, and that the memories we make in life, good and bad, make us who we are. Don't trade them for anything. Love you guys. See you all tomorrow. Bye-bye.